Yes, that's what it is. We're gonna have calamari.
Is everyone here?
These motherfuckers.
Is everyone here?
I think everyone's here, so I'll give a quick...
yeah, wait, of course.
Oh yeah, where is he?
Oh wait, did he say he can't make it today?
I don't remember.
Just wait. We're not
yeah.
Maybe message him just in case, because I swear.
Honey, Fable, we can't hear you.
I'm wrong.
I got my headphones on. All I can hear is that you're saying something. I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, no, okay. Nothing. He didn't message me.
We recall Course saying that he was going to a con that none of us had heard of before.
Was that this weekend?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, then we're going to get started in this, and if he's going to join us, he'll join us when he joins us, and if not, then he's at that con.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, who wants temp health?
Everybody.
Yeah,
I can only get up to 5.
We'll even go through.
Everybody.
Whoever rolls highest on a D20, do we want to roll D20s for it?
Whoever got the highest initiative.
Frankie.
I can still play this.
Lucky bastard.
I'd honestly say give it to the squishies, but, you know, that's
I'm
me.
very squishy. Super squishy.
So, +8 to Frank.
I'm going to say that doesn't work.
What?
Yeah, that's a borrowed pill from your pack. You try to bestow temperature points, and the effect just gets sucked up into these guys.
What the
This is
sucking.
No temp hit points for anyone.
Wait, does magic work at all?
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
Work at all.
God damn it, I'm gonna be useless!
oh, darling, I can help.
Just call them and intimidate them.
Punch kitty.
It's what you do.
Jack, I have.
I can't give any temp health. I can't do it.
Have you
So,
tried
in other words,
believing in the heart of the cards?
So, in other words, some of us are screwed.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. I have my crossbow.
I got a sword. I can whack a dude once per turn. Yeah. Anyways, Looney, since everyone's here, can we get the recap, please?
Yes. I'll remind you that the first half of last week, you guys went to in Mount Celestia, you went to the library/storehouse of forbidden stuff.
Ooh, forbidden.
Yes. You did some research. Things that you see gods and whatnot. You decided not to kill any gods, but to capture 2 gods instead. You took some stuff from the storehouse. Then you came back to Sigil and opened the door to the stairwell. The Lady of Pain showed up when you did so, and through a very intense moment of eye contact with the Lady of Pain, Fable determined that she was happy to have the stairwell be opened.
I remember Karen just going up to her and saying, yo, and just walking back.
Yes, that did happen too. You guys went into the stairwell and then decided to go down because it was easier to walk down than up. And it doesn't matter in an infinite stairwell of infinite doors that goes on.
You can just float.
Yeah, and then you guys kept looking through the doors at frozen snapshots at different times and places because that's what the stairwell does. And you saw various moments from your past, moments from NPCs that you know. There was a few moments of the future. It was a whole thing. And then we left off when these strange, weird, shifty, spacey, weird creatures showed up. That seems
the space invaders, because it's space.
Where did Murph come from?
No magic for this.
Murph was there the whole time. He'd been invited to go before the break. I'd forgotten that he was going, but he did go.
In his first writings for
Yeah, he got the letter to Jewel in his hand.
All in crayon, with backwards letters. Some
Yeah.
of them, anyways.
It's easy to get in, but
What was that? I missed what they said.
How much my head was in the game last time, I didn't even notice.
Anyway, so that's your recap.
Nasty.
Ah.
So we're gonna go ahead and get right into it, and I believe Frankie goes first.
Yeah.
Dun,
Well,
dun.
I'm going to hold my action for anybody that gets close to anybody. I'm going to defend, maybe Shiva, because she seems derpy.
Oh, wait,
she's Rickie's
I
favorite.
don't have my 10 health.
Yeah, you don't either.
Fuck.
See, derpy.
Oh, thank God I got a weapon and flashbangs.
I'm just going to pull out a dagger and my gun in my other hand, and yeah, hold my action to attack whatever attacks Shiva after I place myself beside Shiva.
Okay. And
Here, sorry.
David.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So I would have seen
It's David,
Shiva
you mean.
try to cast her bonus health, and then the magic just completely whiffs.
Yeah.
The
And you
magic.
saw the potion also fail earlier.
I saw what fail?
Fable tried to drink a potion too, and that didn't work either.
Okay. All right.
Don't get hit.
Yeah, fun.
Don't die.
Don't
Because
die, yeah.
I saw the magic getting absorbed, and it got absorbed literally out of like nowhere, right?
Yeah, it just gets pulled into them.
Magic gets pulled into them. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. What are you laughing at?
I'm annoyed because everybody's in a 30-foot radius of me, and I can't do this. And if I did this, it would be really bad. Okay. Looking through my various items, I'm pretty sure I have a sword somewhere. I've got a sword of life stealing. Because realistically, as much as I'd love to cast Swell, I know it's literally just gonna get phased out of existence.
Maybe it won't. Who knows?
Well, I literally just saw something get absorbed, so I can logically infer that a magical wall is going to suffer the exact same fate.
To be sure.
You know what?
I still say
My action is worthless in this combat, so fuck it.
No,
Let's
it's
do
not.
it.
You can give someone advantage. There's so many things you can do.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's just try to cast Earth Wall.
Like, for example, Cadence punches like shit. Give her advantage.
She don't need help with advantage.
All right. So did you say
everyone can use advantage? What are you doing?
Yes. We're gonna try casting Wall of Earth on our north side flank over here, and we'll see what happens.
North side? Are we going up those stairs? Why don't we cast the ones on the south side?
No, we were going down the stairs.
We're going down.
Oh,
Doesn't
down
matter,
the
you're
stairs.
surrounded
We're
for
never going up. Team
Anyway, you try to cast Wall of Earth, and you watch as you feel like it's starting to work, and then the magic of the spell doesn't create the wall, and it just gets sucked up into all the creatures.
Knew it. Okay. Knew it. All right.
I knew it, and I did it anyways. That's what I would do.
All right. Anyways, that's my turn.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, it's their turn. How fun!
There's so many of them.
There is so many of them, isn't there? All right. I'm going to start with 5. The 5 closest to Corbel are going to go after him.
Shit.
So I'm going to explain something in a minute, but we're going to quickly roll these attacks.
Sure. Let me pull up my AC.
Yeah, what's your AC without your armor?
Wait, without armor?
Well, your armor's magic, isn't it?
It is. So okay, so would it just
Here's
be?
what happens. The first one hits. Well, we'll see. Unless it rolls really, really low. That's why I need to know your AC without.
Why is it? Oh, blanking.
Yeah. They are flanking.
So how? So like you mean no armor at all? Not even the base
I think
armor?
the first one's 26, so that's gonna hit you.
Yeah.
So here's what happens. The very first one makes contact with you, and your armor is sucked off of you and into it.
What?
Correct.
Alright, I guess the easiest way to do that would be to just unequip the armor, right?
Well, you're wearing heavy armor. That takes 10 minutes to doff and on.
No,
Don't
but I'm
worry,
talking about from
not
unequip
equipped
it from the
anymore.
sheet, so it recalculates.
Yeah. If you uncheck the box on your sheet, that's correct.
Alright, it drops to 15.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh shit.
All right, so you get hit 5 times. And hang on, I gotta move this because I can't see the damage.
Can I use the power of math on the 23?
Do you think that's probably magic related in any way?
No, it's math. It literally says it's the power of math. Math is not magical.
Is
Magical math power. It is
No,
math.
it's not. It's the power of math itself.
Divinity math.
Which is a law of
It's
physics.
the power of Captain Planet.
son of a bitch.
How do you know about Captain
Use the
Planet?
two, reduce the odds.
We're from another plane.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you.
There you go.
You pushed really, really hard for that, so I'm gonna give it to you.
And I'm
Yeah.
old.
Stefan, I give you an advantage above table.
Let me just.
I give you emotional support advantage.
We're all gonna die.
Or any of her magic
You're
arts.
not.
After taking in resistance, you take 43 damage.
Ooh.
Alright, that brings me to 99.
Okay. Alright, so that's those 5. Let's do the next few. We'll do the next 2. We'll attack Kieran.
Frankie's just sitting beside Shiva with her pistol and a dagger, looking all badass.
And your armor is also sucked off of you.
Oh shit.
I swear to God.
Is
I don't
the
even
Speed
think I'm
Kitty
wearing
going to
magical
save
armor.
everyone?
It's gonna have to. It's gonna be up to the martial classes. This one. This one's up to the martial classes.
Yeah, magic classes have to support the martial.
Our armor getting sucked off.
You said sucked off.
Cochino!
And here's the monk being what armor?
Hang on, I gotta toggle Kieran's armor off so that I can figure out.
Nasty. These are kinky aliens.
Space invaders.
They have a plus 12 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're level 17. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah. In the grand scheme of things, they don't hit that hard and they attack once each.
We're
So
gonna be naked.
Kieran gets hit.
You want to be naked.
No!
Alright. The next 3 are going for Cole.
You can go suck it. Go fuck off. Leave me alone.
Why are some of them having
You know,
advantage?
I just realized, with the way the surround is going, not all of them are going to be able to attack us.
No, probably not.
Unless
It's gonna be
they're
overcrowded.
sitting on each other's shoulders. Like kobolds.
Ugh.
Oh my god. I love it.
She has an-
No!
Cole has an AC of 8?
No.
No, she doesn't.
No. That was 10 hit points, but that's not actually there.
Oh.
Okay, so I gotta go on Cole Sheet and disable her AC as well. Her armor.
At least get all our stuff back.
Who knows?
Once we kill them, maybe we get it out of their stomach set.
Maybe it pops out.
So wait, I can't burn them though if we're trying to get our stuff back.
If I shoot them with my gun, I want to see if
I think the equipment
let
of
the
stuff.
stones pop out.
So
My
yeah,
armor class is my armor class is 19.
Everyone else's underwear that they're not magical, except for maybe Corval's
Oh my
underwear.
god!
That won't get
Imagine
destroyed.
Corbel is underwear and brassiere getting sucked off.
It would be sucked through his robes.
Oh my god!
It's like, why did undergarments come out of your robes? Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing a bra?
Okay.
Girl
And the
is
next-
scream and covering up.
The next one is going to attack Frankie. Or attempt to attack Frankie.
Wait, so I'm good.
He'll probably succeed.
You took 40 damage.
I can't even use my shield.
Colt took 40 damage.
Shit. I checked to see if my clothes are still on. Oh, thank God.
So I think the people who will likely be able to do the most damage are Murph, Hawk,
It got 22 in total.
And
probably Rickie. I'm not sure.
And Kaden.
However, Frankie's armor isn't magical and therefore does not get sucked into it.
The fact that Frankie gets hit, does that mean his held action is canceled?
No. Held actions are not like that. No. The trigger, when the trigger happens, Frankie's action, her action would still go off. So, alright, the next two are going to attack Shiva.
Hey, stop!
See,
I want to uncanny
now the
dodge
trigger
that.
goes
Half
off.
that damage, please. I want
Did
to
you say-
uncanny dodge. I'm a rogue.
Now,
You
I
can't
will
just do
remind you
full
that
damage.
Now, okay, I will remind you that using your held action, it takes a reaction, so you wouldn't be able to use your held action. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
Do what do you think feels right?
Yeah. Which one do you want? Do you want me to put back half the hit points, or do you want to keep your held action?
No, I already said I want to keep my held action. I just forgot
Okay.
about it.
Well, now's the moment for your trigger for your held action. So go for it.
I'm gonna stab it with the dagger.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Woo, go Frankie!
Fuck you,
Party!
Take that.
All right.
Stupid thing face. And I have an extra attack. So I'm shooting it.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
And then I don't get sneak on this.
You defeat one of them.
Nice.
Don't
Yes, these
attack
things are pretty squicky.
Shiva, you little gremlin.
And one immediately moves into its place.
God damn it.
We're gonna have a dog pile, literally.
Okay, so 3 of them are going to attack Shiva now.
Okay.
Hey, you don't have armor because... Or no, are you wearing a robe of the Archmagi? I think you are, so...
Wait, let me check.
Wearing that magical thing that Sombra gave her.
Sorry, don't all have advantage. I gotta roll them again.
One, and I actually, it says here I have a studded leather armor +3.
Oh.
But that's the armor that Corbel made me.
Which
out
is
of
magical.
Yep.
Yeah! What do you think? Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3. Yeah, those all hit me.
Let's just check that. And
So we get to see how swole Shiva actually is.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, your armor is 13.
oh God.
Oh no.
Okay.
DM's trying to kill us.
That was Corbel's gift.
Alright, you take 37 damage.
Okay.
And the next, let's see, let me just put them in place. 1, 2,
Wait, Shiva's armor's off?
Yes.
Paul whistles. Woohoo! Shiva!
The next 8 go for Murph.
Murph doesn't have any magic stuff on him, right?
That's what you think. He does have magic stuff. He doesn't have magical armor, but he does have other magical stuff on him. You'll see it later, probably. Anyway. Yeah, Murph doesn't wear a lot of armor. He wears very basic, non-magical armor. Yeah. He's got tough ogre hide and a little bit of leather armor, but it's not magical in nature. He is sitting at an AC of 20. No, 18, sorry. No, 16. Yeah. No, 20. I think Murph is 20. Yeah.
I mean, you can just check his feet.
Yeah, I will again. 1, 3, 4.
Oh God, that's not 20.
Oh,
Jesus
I
Christ,
forgot
have
to
mercy.
hang on, I gotta check for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 2.
Also the basics. Nice, Murph. No magical armor. As long as they don't have acid dissolving stuff, we're good with some of us. But the ones that have magical armor, y'all screwed. I'm a bitch right now.
You are.
Alright, let me just quickly add up the damage.
You love me.
Makes you nasty.
You love me.
Yeah, we do. Is calculating.
Murph takes 113 damage.
Damn!
Wait, did you say 113?
I did say 113. He got hit 8 times, including a crit.
Oh God.
Lord have mercy, Murph.
Ooh,
Is that all?
he not looking too good.
Yeah, alright. And one of them is going to attack Kopaka.
Uh-oh.
Bring it on.
Oni-chan! No!
Get him, Kopaka! We believe in
We
you.
can't stay in this cluster.
If we stay out of the cluster, we're gonna get hurt even more.
Yeah, it's
My wings can't spread.
Stream or take a picture of the battleground for me so I have some perspective.
Your armor is also stolen.
No.
Oh no, he has a magical belt and some gauntlets and stuff. They are going to get taken.
Oh shit.
Give back my belt. That's what holding my pants up.
You're not wearing pants.
He's all
You
about getting
pervert.
naked.
These goddamn perverts. They still close.
He's all about naked.
Uh-oh. I just realized what the belt is.
Oh, bell of oversteer?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alright, there we go. Yeah. So you did have your belt of Storm Giant Strength taken from you.
Oh my god, that's gonna set his strength back to what stat?
I think it got broken. Hang on, I gotta manually fix it unless I changed it in the back end. Did I change his in the back end? Because I know what it should be. Oh no, I remember when it got broken. I can fix it. Hang on, I know what his stat's supposed to be. Your strength is brought down to 20.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you lost 9 points of strength. And on top of that, you take
18
damage.
These perverts.
Cochinos.
Okay, and the rest of them are going to move in, but not attack because they cannot reach you.
Oh my god.
And then it will be Anthos' turn.
Oh yeah, guys, no magic. Or magic items.
Okay, then. Fuck, man. What the fuck?
I think we were throwing a little too much magic around that attracted.
Are they done attacking now?
It's your turn.
It is your turn, Emo. It's Anthos' turn.
Okay.
It's like I'm looking at freaking Galaga or something. And that's what I'm. Oh my god! I'm thinking of Stargate right now. Ah!
Stargate, it's a great big ring.
I'm scared.
So what is Anthos gonna do, Emo?
Because I'm making a fucking flamethrower.
I'm gonna shoot the one in front of me for sure.
so many.
Let's see. Yeah.
Jesus.
Clown crossbow.
The arrow gets sucked into it.
What?
Interesting.
Oh god. Oh yeah, because it's magical.
Alright, I didn't
You're
want to
not
test
missing a
that.
theme, are you?
That's fine. Good thing I have a backup.
Yes, your old classic non-magical hand crossbow. That is a hit on the one in front of you, and you defeat it.
Woo! Good job.
Leaving behind a single arrow fired from your other crossbow.
Okay, at least we can get our stuff back.
Unless they run away.
I mean, they can try.
Like, imagine, you know, like in Final Fantasy, how they got those stupid creatures that always run away after doing something?
I'm going to step
They
back
steal
5 feet.
from you?
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Cadence.
Oh, hello.
Get him, Cat.
You're right in my face.
Why don't you walk right in between all 5 of them so that you can just go all 5 at once?
Because I can't, well, I mean, I could move up here.
I mean, we don't want her to get.
But I could only hit 4.
Well, up to you. I was just making a suggestion.
Well, it's a good thing this is already on my sheet. Adaka.
Uh-oh.
Adaka.
Noise.
Basically, I'm starting with this one and going around.
Makes sense.
So, I just want to roll the damage, see if it pops before moving on to the
next.
Yeah, so which one are you hitting? Okay. With both hits?
Well, I'm doing one hit at a time.
Okay.
Basically, I'm going to hit it until it pops and then move on to the next.
Well, both of those hits, it's still not dead. And not even
That was
bleeding.
only one.
I see an 8 and a 10, an 8 and a 10.
Yeah, because I rolled.
So the first one is the first 18. The second one is the next 18.
Why are you rolling damage?
I only clicked it once.
Oh, it rolled it twice. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's just 18.
Okay, yeah.
So that's my mouse fucking up again.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm seeing the damage. That's why I thought, okay. Yeah, so that's, yeah, it's not even bleeding.
Okay, key point.
At least Q works.
Because it's not magic.
No, it's not.
Correct. However, I will remind you, your gauntlets still get taken when you make contact with them, because you do have magical gauntlets. You may not have put magic into the punch, but your gauntlets are still magic and make contact.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Hey, that's an 8.
As a monk, does she have to, like, roll, like, punching ghost shit? The special punching?
You mean so monks' punches are magic if they choose to make them be.
But she shouldn't be, so.
At least high level.
They are considered
No, I'm
magical
just saying,
for.
like, sometimes you can.
They are
do a
considered
special thing
magical
with
in
them.
terms of overcoming resistance.
Yeah.
So that is 25.
Yeah. And that is enough to defeat it. Dropping your gauntlets on the ground.
I'll pick those up after.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's it. That's action, bonus action.
Okay.
And I don't think I want to use my flying things in this whole thing.
Then Rickie is next.
All right, so he is going to bonus action go into a rage, give out a war cry to let Frankie know that we're going to go in old school style, and he's going to then do an explosive arrow, gunpowder arrow. Up north, in the one that's.
I'm assuming this one.
He's this one here, and that one. He's gonna do an extra attack when he makes his attack. Whenever I get to them. This doesn't count as sneak attack, does it?
No.
Attack.
No, but they're not engaged, or he has no advantage, so he's got nothing to proc his sneak. He's shooting the ones in the back. So yeah, no sneak on those. That's a miss.
Extra attack.
That one's a hit.
Sorry, got a lot of windows here. Okay, that second one's a hit. Plus, how much for the explosive arrow?
I think we said it was 1d6 fire and 1d6 bludgeoning.
That's 3 fire and 6 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Okay.
And that has AoE, right? 5 feet?
Yeah.
So, do they suffer the 8 damage? Sorry, the 9 damage as well?
Yes, they do.
Okay. There you go.
Get him, Rickie!
Unfortunately, I don't have haste on, so that means I don't.
Yeah, it's magic.
I think Cole is next.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Let's see what magical items I do not have that I do not use. Where's that? Ooh! I can use my Spike Buster sword or my Fire Breath, claws. Let's see, Pink Javelin.
Magical. Because it, comes back to you, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that was definitely magical.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna use my Spiked Buster Blade sword.
Okay.
Are you raging, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
He's up to stuff. You better be raging.
What stuff did they take?
Your armor.
My armor's not magical.
Did they take her armor?
Yeah, she didn't have armor.
Oh, then what did she?
They took her shield. She had a magic shield.
They took her shield.
Cole doesn't have armor. She has a bathing suit with extra steps.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello.
Shield, apparently.
Yes, they did.
I didn't know you had a shield.
You motherfuckers, that's it. Come at me. Come at mama.
And your sword is absorbed because that's a magical sword.
Does the sword at least do damage before it's absorbed?
No. It goes right into them.
You gotta do physical damage, no magic.
Wait. My sword
Cole, just kick him.
Surprised you didn't turn into
I
a
did not
dragon.
use your claws for this.
Is my fire magical?
No.
Is
Yeah,
it?
your fire is fire.
Your fire
Is my fire breath magical, DM?
Your fire, when you're in this form, is completely organic and not magical. When you're, if you try to turn into a dragon, that fire is magical.
Oh shit.
Oh, really?
So no dragon.
Yeah, the dragon form is magical.
Well,
Oh,
ain't the fucking howdy do?
fire!
But you have a
I call
fire
this
sac in
karma
your
for
body,
laughing at
which
us,
is an
by the way.
organ which breathes fire. But it does take your action to breathe fire.
I'm
So-
mad. Can I breathe fire or no?
Let me just double check.
She did use her action.
Yeah, let me just double check if fire breath is an attack or an action. Hang on. Because it's the same. I gave you the same as what the dragon war had.
Breath weapon, right?
Yeah.
Master took my fucking sword. I didn't even know it was fucking magical. Damn, didn't say shit.
If it has any special effects aside from bludgeon,
maybe scroll down.
it's magical.
It doesn't say whether it's magical.
No, that's it.
Wait, do you want to look up breath weapon?
Yeah, it should be. I think that's. Oh, you know what? I'll do it this way. Hang on.
I'm still dumbfounded. How the fuck is my sword magical? What part was magical?
I mean, you have to know your character. But I'm
She
sure
built
that
that from
everyone gave you.
parts.
All you have to say is that you're grabbing a non-magical sword.
They
That's all
were
you
made
need to
from
do.
the. That is a magical
Otherwise,
sword.
the DM is just assuming that you're going to use your one that you were given by the party.
But she did. She used her. Like that was made for her by Corbel and is magical.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, Corbel made my sword? I thought
Yeah.
I had my sword.
No, Corbel made that sword.
Everybody thing.
It's a different sword.
I don't know.
Fuck! I don't remember shit.
Your breath weapon takes your action, so you've already attacked, so you can't breathe fire this turn.
And you already used your bonus action to rage.
Yeah. You do have one more attack if you've got something that you want to try to attack with.
Your foot.
Can I use my claws or no?
Hey, you can absolutely use your claws.
Okay, I'm using my claws. You can break my sword, you tentacle bitch!
That's a hit. That's a hit.
You said it keeps cutting out. You guys turning it off and on?
No, we didn't touch it.
Alright. Okay.
Motherfuckers.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
And it's bleeding, I will say that much.
Take my fucking sword, you bastard.
Did you have the rage damage?
Oh, yeah.
I'm mad.
Yeah, I'm sure you are bad. Kopaka, you're
No,
Let's go, Kopaka! Let's go!
Alright.
Send these guys back to the Shadow Realm!
You may have taken my belt, but you have not taken away my breath.
Your bad breath?
Kopaka is amazing. We
It's a good
take a moment
line.
to
Good line.
appreciate how amazing
So I
Kopaka
use
is.
my breath attack, the improved breath attack.
Mm-hmm.
Get him,
Power
Kopaka.
dragon breath. What did I roll for that one again?
I think that is there. Hang on, let me check if there's a roll on your
There should be
sheet.
something on your sheet to click.
Oh,
Or
I
on his sheet if he's not there.
hold on, let me
Let me
check.
see. I'm trying to remember. I think there should be one. If there's not, I can tell you what to roll because it is on your sheet elsewhere. If it's not,
I found it. Yeah.
there you go. That's the
Atomic
one.
breath.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. That's pretty good.
All right, where are you aiming at, by the way, Paul? So I know.
It's not a cone, is it?
It is a cone.
Oh, okay.
Just like around like this direction towards them.
Okay, that's fine. We got it. And let me roll their dexterity saving throw.
So it's a cone, and then.
Oh, sorry. They do not have advantage, so that's a 4 in total because they have 0 bonus. So that's a failure.
Like failed hit, or like.
Yeah, they all fail it, so they take the
31.
Rage doesn't apply because this isn't an attack roll, so it's 28.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, who got hit? Like this guy, like all four of them.
There are. I'm giving it to you on 5 of them.
All right. Fine. All right.
Scratch it.
Oh, you know, you can roll it again. I've got the 1 damage applies to everyone.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I wanted to do it as my second attack, if that counts.
Oh no, you can't. Your breath is in its action. It's not an attack. It's your action to breathe fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I shall use.
But
This then. Rolling.
You can't. You've used your action already.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. So that's it. That's the end of the turn.
You have a bonus action in your movement,
Yeah.
and a free action to do whatever, like yell at somebody or growl at somebody.
Has he raged yet?
Now give me back my clothes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Paul,
have
are
you
you
raged
raging?
yet? 'Cause
Yeah,
you
I'm
might as well
raging.
rage.
That'll take your bonus action to rage. So that leaves you with your movement if you wish to move anywhere.
Well, where I am is pretty fun. Yeah. Hello.
All right. So then, if that's it for you, then Fable.
Fable gets to go. She's gonna
Okay.
kick somebody's ass with ice.
Okay. And I'm going to be very serious here because this is very serious. This combat is very serious, guys. I don't know if you figured that out yet.
It's very serious.
Oh no! Oh really? Since when?
I wouldn't be sarcastic after what you did on your turn, little man.
Oh,
I'm in a pissy mood.
she's a little derpy. Okay.
No.
We love
How do
all
you think
derps
the spell
here.
casters feel right now?
Please. Is an image with the
Couldn't hear you there,
battlefield?
Fable.
You can't hear me.
We couldn't there. It cut out like every other word. I swear you were saying something. That's all.
Took my goddamn sword.
Of what's going on?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. One sec, which I will send to you. I got to post it in the D&D chat. No need to send it to you directly. Here.
You want me to snip it?
I already got it. There we go.
If you'd like to help me, I need somebody to have my character sheet up because I can't find it in my printed copy, what my fighting style is in my paladin class. I believe it's dual wielding, but I would like to double check because I play 2 different paladins and I kind of get them mixed up in my head from time to time.
Here, I'll check.
Understandable.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll check for you.
Thank you. Where am I going to find the image? Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, for the love of fuck.
It's a lot of them, eh?
Okay.
Yeah, fighting style.
Okay. I
I
gotta
was
snip this shit, I guess.
the hammer of safe launching, but then I realized
That's also magical. Pretty limited. Oh god, it's that's
You know, I
don't think you have a fighting style. I don't.
Yeah, I don't see it on your sheet. I think. How does
see
he
a
not?
cycle fighting.
No, it's like
Paladin with
I don't think I picked one. Oops.
Y'all didn't what?
Mage Slayer?
No, Mage
No,
Slayer's
Mage
a
Slayer's
feat.
a feat, yeah.
No, would have probably with Fable either gone shield or dual wielding. I'm going to leave it in the hands of the dungeon master because I'm partial in the moment to what I need right now. What do you think overall would have made more sense for Fable as a paladin to take dual wielding or shield?
I think you did take dual wielding.
Yeah, I remember double yo-yo.
Yeah, that was a
Okay.
Let me just put that on your sheet so we don't forget it, like, right now.
So, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm not looking at a player's handbook, that means that while I have 2 weapons in my hand, my AC goes up by 1 due to a fighting style and not magic, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we're going to have to add that into the calculation after what I do next. So,
Yeah, which is
first
probably so weird that
you're all.
Yeah.
And
Okay, nobody
I'm going-
talk while she's talking. It keeps cutting her out.
Sorry.
So the next thing we're going to do, and this is also going to require some Dungeon Master authoritative decision making, because I'm going to be pulling out 2 weapons that we haven't used in quite some time. First weapon I'm going to pull is the hairpin out of my hair.
Oh, that
and
one.
Yes. And the second one, I'm going to use my wrist bracelet, curtain call, which is acid damage. So one is going to be fort crotch, and the other is going to be acid damage. So what numbers I'm dealing with and damage when I do that is, I don't remember.
Yeah, because we took curtain call off the sheet to keep it condensed. So I'll have to go look. I'll look in your old one because it's on there. Oh, and paladin for fighting styles. Paladins have a choice between defense, dueling, great weapon, and protection. They do not have shield or dual wielding. Those are fighting styles. So defense +1 to AC while you're wearing armor. Dueling gives you +2 to damage rolls if you're using a one-handed weapon and no other weapons. Great weapon fighting allows you to roll re-roll 1s and 2s that are with a two-handed weapon, and protection allows you to use your action to give a disadvantage on attack roll against an ally within 5 feet of you.
By the way, Fable, I've got the streams up.
Yeah, I'm gonna post I'll post in the D&D chat what the fighter options are for, or the paladin options are for fighting style, because they are different than fighter. So, right here. So take a minute to think about them. I don't think any of them are probably going to matter in this moment. Likely.
We would have taken defense.
Okay, so you did take defense. Okay, that's easy enough to put on there then.
Yeah. Okay. So back to the weapons.
Yes. So hang on, let me just quickly look at your old sheet, because that is going to have curtain call and the name of the other one that I can't even remember.
I don't know if we named the hairpin. It was just a specialty weapon for when we were going to the no magic continent.
Yeah, that might be right. I might have put it on your sheet. Let me check.
So it's a piercing dart plus orc crotch damage.
Oh, it's probably this one. Hang on. We'll see. Hang on. I've got a. Let me just take a quick look at your sheets. Yeah.
In the meantime, I am going to use a free action to shout to everyone. I don't know if you remember, but you should all have guns.
To be honest, I don't know if that's on my sheet anymore.
It ain't on my sheet.
Okay, here we are. I found curtain call. So I'm just. Yeah. I mean, which one was curtain call again? That was the wrist dagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go straight for the first one that I can.
I just, I'm pretty sure curtain call was magical. Because it's got
neither of my wrist bracelets could be magical.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay. I'm going to click this for you, just if we need to, but I don't think we have
the
to.
Daggers, the stilettos were, but the whole point of the hidden wrist daggers is to be hidden, no magic detection.
There's curtain. Oh, did I click the wrong thing? I clicked crescendo, didn't I? Yes, I did. There. Okay, there's curtain call, and the other one we never wrote down on the sheet, but I think it was basically the equivalent of like a dagger.
Which I don't know what that number
Oh, it's not streaming the weapons. God damn it.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna definitely hit with the oh right, crescendo and curtain call are the same thing. Right. Yep. Yeah. There's curtain call. And And then the dagger. All for it.
Can you see everything on the stream, Fable?
I'm not far yet.
So I'm assuming you're hitting the only one you can hit without moving.
Now, I'm sorry?
You're hitting the one you can't hit. You can hit without moving, right? Or are you moving first?
I need to get what I want to do is I want to go straight for the ones that are hitting my husband. And then go to attack them.
You
They're
will
trying to
take
take
an
his
attack
magical
opportunity.
underwear.
So just so you know, you will take an attack opportunity for moving.
Cool. She knows. That's why the AC was important.
Okay.
That's fine. I just realized this is the fan service episode.
No.
Oh God, Joel.
They heard you, dude.
Family.
How is it the fan service episode? We're still wearing
Everyone's
clothes.
getting naked.
Yeah.
Do you not wear clothes under your armor?
We still have regular clothes under our magical armored robes.
Yeah.
I just got a bikini.
Some people have magic clothes. Unless they
I
do.
rolled, and I don't know what's happening.
Even with the 1+1 from defense, you still get hit by the attack, so you will take 17 damage.
I was going to ask you before people started talking, and before dice even started being rolled, how many attacks of opportunity would I be taking if I moved?
1.
1.
Just 1.
And how much damage on average have I been seeing from 1? I haven't been able to watch the maps, so I just an average.
Somewhere between, on average, like 10 and 15-ish.
Oh, you're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. Yes, Gobble, you're a good kitty.
They do 2d12 when they hit. How's that?
Orville takes 5 hits. I'll take it.
Right. 17 damage.
Is my armor gone?
Yes.
Like physically gone?
Yeah, it gets sucked off you.
Okay. The sorrow on Fable's face right now is undescribable. But I'm still going to attack the closest one I can get to that's attacking Corbin.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, did you have a shield?
I don't on my back.
Pink shield?
I'm just trying to find it on your sheet because your shield would be taken as well.
Now you know how we feel.
Okay, actually, that is the very thing that holds my stay pack together. So that's actually a part of me ripped off of me. So I don't know if that's the same. But my wings are ripped off of me. My whole I don't even know if my eyes would be with that gone.
Yeah, I will say
normal.
You can feel the connection with the Fae Queen being like you can feel it still, but like it's like distant. It feels distant now and weird.
God.
Still gonna save Corporal as best I can.
All right, now then, you said you wanted to attack one of the ones attacking Corporal. Okay, so we'll hit that with the first one. You said so. Curtain Call does. Let me see. Did I roll the damage for Curtain Call? Sure didn't.
You did.
Come on, roll, you roll.
Sorry, if you keep clicking it, it's gonna start spamming.
Well, considering I clicked it twice before and it didn't roll it, why isn't it rolling it?
Rolled the dice yet? Can I ask for insightful fighting so I can have advantage on this attack?
Yes, you can.
Please.
Okay. Give me a second. I will roll your and their insights. I just need to get Curtain Call to roll the thing. Why?
There you go.
I can get the attack. I can't get the damage to go. For some reason, the damage won't
Click
roll.
the damage.
I'm clicking it. That's what causes the damage. It's not doing it.
God.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to roll this manually. Hang on. For some reason, it decided Roll20 thought it'd be funny to not roll the damage for this.
So fighting first, just in case it has advantage.
Well, you hit them without advantage.
Oh, well, still would like to know if I could get a 20.
Yeah, I'll roll it again. You're probably gonna beat their insight. They don't have a good bonus to it. When I say they don't have a good bonus, I have 0 bonus. Plus...
Normally I point out your pity, but I feel too sad right now.
Okay, that's curtain call. And then the other one is the little daggers, the one that has the orc crotch in it. So that'll be interesting. We'll get to that. So first, let me just quickly... I did roll curtain call. You didn't get twice. You didn't get a crit. But I will give you their insight just so you see how amazingly good it is. They have a 0 bonus to it.
You want a sneak attack in there as well?
Dun, 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 dun. And you beat them easily. Okay. So yeah, you have Insightful on the one. You hit it the first time for 22. And then the second one, you throw in some Orc Crotch, and you hit it for... Actually, you kill it between the 2 hits.
Nice.
End of my turn, I am just going to let out this roar of frustration and sadness. And almost like you can hear how overwhelmed she is. But she's going to stand right next to Corbel.
Aww.
I recommend we all take this fight seriously. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Kieran, with his incredibly shockingly low initiative of 7.16, how is it that low?
That's pretty low.
Yeah, isn't Kieran usually one of our better rollers for initiative?
He usually ends up with like a 24 somehow, like always high.
I don't know how.
Yeah, he always rolls high. Except
Not
for
this
this
time.
time, Kieran. I got the nat 20, not you.
Yeah, it's very rare that he doesn't get a super high initiative roll.
Fuck it, just because I don't have a bonus action. Can I try and wild shape?
Sorry, can you try what?
Wild shape.
Absolutely, you can try to wild shape.
Alright, does it work?
Always try.
When you try to change shape into whatever animal you're thinking of at that moment, and you can feel your body slightly start to change, and then it doesn't work.
Well, that turned out about as I expected.
That can't be good.
I don't have any non-magical sticks on me to smack them with.
Here's a question: does anybody still have the flashbang on their character sheet? Because I still do.
Do I?
There you go.
No, I don't have
Most
the
people
flashbang.
should.
I still have flashbangs. Why?
I'm thinking of trying it next round because I'm wondering if that might actually be effective because it's not
I think
magical
it's
in
a great
origin.
idea. Let's throw
Wanna
some
try it?
dynamite. Let's do this.
I was just asking if
I've
Kieran
never
had
seen
it because if
gunpowder
Kieran had
before.
it, it'd be a way to get the experiment done quicker.
Oh, I have a staff.
question: does anybody have like the
I
rifles
have it.
in their
I
sheet?
do have it on my sheet somewhere.
I'm pretty sure the rifle might be on like a sheet that I'm not even sure I
Yes.
still have access to.
There it is.
I'm gonna mark it
Nice.
right now.
All right, there you go. Okay, so where are you chucking that?
What was the range of these things again?
That one, it's a 5 foot sweep, like it's a point with and hits everything within 5 feet of that point.
Right here then.
Okay. Yes, I gotta roll dex saves for these guys. They have a really good dex save.
I think I have another 9 of those because I never use them.
They almost make it and they don't. Looks like it works on
so
them.
high.
However, what I will say is, they do not have any eyes or ears, so you suspect any secondary effects of a flashbang don't work on them.
Okay, so no blind, no deafening. Okay.
But it hurts them.
Yeah.
It looks like it hurt them.
As pitiful as the damage roll was. Here, that's it.
Then Shiva.
Okay. Again, I don't have access to the rifle for some reason. So I'll just throw a flashbang at right here. Then.
Okay.
Roll for the flashbang.
And I will roll their dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's pretty good damage. Oh, that's pretty good damage.
Ooh.
Yes.
Give me 1 sec to apply the damage.
Oh, that's one.
Okay. And lastly, Murph, who's gonna look at Fable and be like, because he looked at the one that specifically hit Fable and was like, "Don't hurt Fable." And he pulls out because let me think. Murph's not that smart, so let me roll intelligence for him, whether he has intelligence or not, to not use the axe Jewel and Fable gave him and use his other one. Let's find out how smart he is.
God.
Oops, he does not have advantage on this.
Those attacks.
I'm going to say he doesn't in that moment, and he's going to pull out his flaming great axe first.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So he loudly shouts, "Don't hurt Fable," and then he whacks it, and his flaming great axe gets sucked into it, and then he's like, "Oh, right." And then he pulls out his other great axe.
Okay.
And then he looks at his other great axe and says, "Screw it!" And he literally moves over and leans down and takes a bite out of it.
How do they taste?
And he
Oh God.
he misses with his bite. He tries to bite it and
He
he misses.
misses.
He misses.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I think I should bite them now too. That's a good idea, Murph.
And you hear Murph say, "Sorry, Fable." And that's the end of his turn.
At the top.
Yeah, with Frankie.
Well, you see where I put these 2 pink dots?
Yeah.
Sticky dynamite. Sticky dynamite. And then we're gonna see what happens, because I'm about to action surge. We're blowing everything up.
Sure.
I think I need you to roll it. I
Yeah,
don't know what
that's
the
fine.
damage is.
I made it the same as one of these. I just need to look them up more a little bit better than one of these.
Because,
No, I did.
yeah.
I don't know if it actually has the damage. No, it's the
You
other.
know what? It might be on Jules' sheet, even though it's not on Frankie's, and we've used it before.
Yeah, I got it. It does 5d6.
Dex save.
It is a dex save.
All right.
Let me roll their dex save, and you can, if you want, I can roll the
I'm on
5d6.
the damage right now.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Is it 5d6?
5d6. So they did make that save.
They just take half though, right?
So they take half damage.
Standing?
Yes.
And that both groups made it?
Let me see. Let me check. I'm one group at a time here. So
First group takes 11 damage.
Yep.
This is the first group.
Oh. Okay.
Or do it however you want. I don't care.
Yeah,
Semantics, really.
It's a 1 point of damage difference, so I'll change it because you did say something. So group 2 is extremely injured, is what I will say.
Action surge! Another stick! Fuck you! Stay away from my friends! There's too many of you!
Boom, 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 boom.
Got you in my room. Spend the night together. Now to forever. Boom, boom. Sorry.
Please
Goes
tell me
into-
it wipes them out.
I gotta roll another save. Hang on.
Oh. Yeah, you're still doing the second group. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. I'm done with it now. I just need to roll the save for the second round.
Well, is the second group still standing?
The second group was, still standing. So the first group was not. You killed one of them, and the other ones didn't look very hurt. The second group, all of them are extremely hurt, and they failed to save, and they died.
Boom, boom, boom.
Can you
They
update
got
the
all
ones?
fucked
Okay, you
up.
are.
Yeah.
I need to see what ones are gone.
There.
And that's with the second stick?
That's with the second stick on. That was the second stick on group 2.
Alright, well, back to group 1 then. Right where I had the other stick. And it blew up. We'll throw another stick of dynamite. You roll their saves there, DM.
Yep. Fine
I'll
now.
tell you the number to work with. Is it 17 again?
Yeah.
It's not random. Roll 20. Roll 20.
It's a pass on the save, so they take half damage.
What is that, like 8 or 9 damage?
It'll be always round up.
You know what? We're gonna luck that. They
Oh.
can re-roll. Wait, what did they roll? Yeah,
They
they rolled
rolled-
a 19.
They did roll a
They
19.
can re-roll that. Fuck them.
Okay. For sure.
I'm trying to show off in front of Shiva.
Okay, they failed that
That's
time.
more like it.
You have 0 bonus, so it literally was entirely the dice. So making them re-roll, a pretty good chance they won't do as well.
It is roll 20 after all. So,
Yeah.
does this tick
So they
down?
are severely bleeding, group 2, but they're still alive.
Good job, Frankie.
I'm very mad at them right now.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, Shiva. And
That was amazing. You just stopped a surround. That's huge.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
no, because I attacked. Does anyone want to move right now? Above table.
Uh.
I think the only one can move without an opportunity attack is Fable and Anthos
No,
right now.
don't worry about opportunity. I'm going to remove the opportunity. If
Oh, no,
wanna
you didn't
move,
make an attack
you're
roll.
provoking it.
Hang on. You didn't actually make an attack roll.
Who took
Oh,
the
is that
most?
the way it works?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Alright.
I mean, if Cadence was to be moved backwards, it would prevent her from being surrounded. Above
I
table.
don't get surrounded. I just get placed in target-rich environments.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action. Stab this stupid bastard. Can I do that? No,
One
I
in front of you?
can't. Because I didn't attack. I don't know. You can always. You know what I'm talking about, Fable? The bonus action attacking, but that's is it?
Whether you're a
Oh, if you're
you're a
doing
dual wielding specialist, or if you've attacked already with one act, like as an action.
Like one hand.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's what it is.
That scared the shit out of me.
I got a question.
Yes.
DM, because my
Yes.
character would know this.
No problem.
Is bardic inspiration magical?
No. That's inspiring someone through something,
I thought
you know,
so.
through words or actions or something that is very mundane, right? It just makes them feel inspired and focused and good, right?
Yeah, just
Second question.
the
Yes.
helmet is not ready to until Tuesday. So.
Sorry, someone saying something?
Oh, Joel's phone rang.
Joel? No talking right now.
I'll be going back tomorrow.
Anyway, so what was your other question?
Can someone add a bardic inspiration to their AC?
No.
I'm pretty sure you'd have to be a very specific bard type to do that.
I believe there's a bard that does that, but it's
Well,
hard.
again, some of your AC is determined by dodging your deck, so, you know, might. I had to ask.
I think it's a glam bard. I think specifically gets to have that kind of fuckery.
Yeah.
That time of fuckery, that's so funny.
Well, I'm gonna bonus action. Just take a moment to like hold my religious necklace pendant thing, and I'm just gonna be like, "Pray shoot mask. I know you guys probably can't hear us, but wish us luck." And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Then David. Almost said the wrong name there.
So we confirm that the flashbangs do work, but they do negligible damage, correct?
That the rocks are also, now that he's been smacked once,
I just rolled
the
like
rocks
shit.
being also
That's
transferred
damage.
over to the
No. They didn't take
Would the
they don't-
people in the
Talking going on
background,
right
please?
now.
I'm trying to ask. Okay,
I
does
didn't hear
flashbangs
shit.
have some
Can someone
effectiveness,
answer
no
Stefan, please?
effectiveness,
Yes,
or
the damage work, but they don't have any eyes or ears, so you can't blind or deafen something without eyes or ears.
okay? So if that's the case, then I'm gonna want to check a flashbang, and then now what's the radius on the flashbang again? Is it like 15 meters?
It hits everything within 5 feet of the impact point.
Everything within 5 feet. Okay. I'm going to want to chuck a flashbang on those basically just south of Cole. There's like one that's like severely bang. I want to check a flashbang at that one.
Okay.
If you put it like somewhere here or here, like if you threw it right here, you might get all three.
I mean, okay, am I allowed to like edge my projectiles? Is that allowing
I did.
edging?
I did. I put it right here in this little spot.
Well, the way he's thinking, 5 feet that way, 5 feet that way, 5 feet that way, 5 feet that way. Gets 5 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do that one. All right. So go to sheet, and then I believe I
5
click.
feet is the size of the square. Is it not?
Is there a?
I believe all these
I
squares
think
are
I have to
5
roll it
feet.
manually. It's 5d6, right?
Yes. If you don't have it on your sheet, yeah, you gotta roll it manually.
I just know. I just have 5d6. There we go.
And I've got to roll a death save for them.
And then my flashbang counter goes down to 4.
Give me a second. I will roll their dexterity saving throw. The DC is those flashbangs, just so you know, because you didn't have it on your sheet to click it, but the DC for them is 16, and that's fair. Alright. You take out some of them.
I mean, I'll take some over none.
That one still stands? Okay, good. Fuck you, you stupid little bastard.
Free action. Boom, bitch! Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. I think it's their turn, so I'm just going to. Some of them are going to melt into the floor.
What?
Yep.
They're gonna what?
They got scared. There's little
They're on the run. That's what that means.
Or maybe they're repositioning. Who knows?
No, when you see they melt into the floor, that means they're taking their the items that they stole with them.
Correct.
Little bastard.
My gauntlet's back.
What?
They want to eat
Oh,
the
no.
magic stuff.
Can we lure them back out at a time and place of our choosing?
Maybe.
Do we even know what motivates these people?
Magic.
These things?
No. We're gonna have to think
They
about it.
want magic.
Magic. They eat magic.
Okay. Alright, and remember those gauntlets that are on the floor? One of them moves over the gauntlet and then melts into the floor.
Oh, you fucking son of a...
Oh no! It took our shit.
Yeah.
It did. Alright, and now that theirs are gone, I'm going to move the rest of them in to continue the fight.
Yeah, so just those ones. I get it now.
Yeah, the ones that stole stuff left.
No!
No, my sword!
They took the sword, Kapaka's belt, my
A lot of
My
armor.
shield! I want to gut these things and just... God damn it!
Fable's shields.
They did.
Oh shit, they're gone with it.
Yes.
Well, they haven't. They're not out of the area yet. They're still just hiding on the floor right now.
No, they're gone.
No,
I
they're-
know.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
No, I want to make another sword! That sword was special!
Fable specifically, you still feel your connection with the Fakely, but it's really faint now. It's like super far. You can't even really tell. Like it's you feel it. It's just really weird. It's very uncomfortable.
Anybody have a look at object spell when this is over?
Okay, now then, I'm going to hit Cadence once, Fable once, and Corbel once, all in a row here. Or they're going to attack Cadence, Fable, and then Corbel in that order. So I'm just going to quickly roll those three.
My sword!
We can make a new one.
No, I don't want a new one! That one was special.
Actually hits.
Come on.
It was special. I
That one was
get her.
I'm
special.
guessing it's going to take my
Corbel is
flying shoes, isn't it?
Corbel is it's touched by your attachment to his handiwork.
That one was special.
What is it taking this turn?
Oh,
All right,
geez.
yes, Cadence, your shoes are taken.
No!
Sorry.
And
If
Fable.
she could rage.
You take 6 damage and have. I don't actually think you're wearing anything else magical. Like you have your weapons, but I don't think any other like apparel. So you're okay. And Corbel, your underwear is taken.
Dude, these guys are
Commando.
So we gotta lure them out and murder them all at once.
There's
And all the
crazy
flashbangs.
boy there.
Suddenly, there's a draft.
Oh god.
Somebody feel the breeze.
Congratulations, you're now going commando.
Oh shit.
Did we mark down which piece of underwear was which item?
Yeah, you
Uh,
did.
I
was definitely fire.
Yeah, the bra was fire. That's what started it. And I think the stockings were water. The panties were air, and the garter belt was earth.
So they took your.
I took all four.
All four.
I can no longer summon elementals. No.
Oh god.
You have lost your brazier of fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because brazier.
This is how it started.
Yeah.
Because someone said brazier instead of brazier.
He said brazier specifically.
Oh, what's happening now?
One of them is attacking Karen.
Oh shit.
And Karen takes 13 damage.
Anything gets. Anyway, what am I asking?
And one of them is attacking Cole.
Grr.
And misses you.
Fucker.
Two of them are attacking Shiva.
God damn it.
Leave Shiva alone! You already took her armor!
Oh no, yeah, they...
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cool. Oh,
So
Shiva.
you don't have any other magical apparel to steal either. I don't think.
Armor clothing?
You don't. Your clothing isn't armored or magical.
No.
It's just clothes.
I have
so
magic
you don't
boots
take
if you
your
didn't take
clothes.
those.
Shiva, don't give him the idea of having him steal our clothes.
No! Of course not.
6 of them are attacking Murph.
Not your fault that he doesn't remember what you're wearing. I'm relying on that heavily.
There's an honor system to remind me if I'm forgetting, but anyway.
Mine's just leather and fur.
At least.
Yes, but Murph gets hit 4 times for a total of. It says to roll the last damage. I'll know. There it goes. 29 damage to Murph. A lot less this time.
Okay.
Oof.
Fucking suck.
And then the last one is going to attack Opaka.
There's some action.
You take.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
However, you are raging, so you take half.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man, Rick.
Okay, so that's them.
Anthos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Anthos.
Yay.
Sorry. Did
I'm
Ricky just
gonna
take damage?
shit this one.
Hmm?
Did Ricky just take damage?
No.
No.
Okay. Sorry, I misheard.
Gonna do.
Nice.
Yeah, which one are you
This
hitting?
one.
That one? Okay.
Mhm.
Severely bleeding.
Okay.
You hitting the same
Same one.
one?
Yeah.
And dead. Yes, I have 1 hit point left.
Does that one drop anything?
No.
Right, that's my turn.
Okay, Cadence.
Which one of these took my shoes?
This one. The one to your right. The one to the right of your token. Took your shoes.
Back it.
You never take a girl's shoes.
That's a hit.
These shoes were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Arriba!
18. I'm assuming that's not enough.
It is not. That's a hit. Alright, so that. It's dead after that one.
Okay, well then the 11 will go to the next one because I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
You grab for your shoes.
I'm guarding my shoes.
That's fair. Okay. And the next one gets the 11. Okay. And it is bleeding. Is that the end of your turn?
That was action, bonus action. Unless I could scoop up my shoes and move, I don't think.
Sadly, not this turn.
Did you use a key point? You know, to
Yeah,
like
she already did for flurry of blows.
stunning strike or patient defense or
I
anything
used
monkey?
my bonus action to flurry of blows.
Yeah,
which means
you
I
can add a
cannot
key
use
point
patient defense.
at any point to add stunning strike. You flurry of blows, stunning strike. No?
I could attempt to stunning strike the one that I hit. That
Yes,
isn't
you
dead.
can. And now it can't attack you.
That's
Just
if
saying.
it doesn't make the save. Because it is a save.
Yeah, I know. And you're just a level 17 monk. With all her points in the
Yeah,
monk.
well, this is the thing.
Just
it's never worked.
You don't know until you try.
Anyway,
You know?
DM roll that.
A key point.
A key point. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Anyways.
Is that the end of your turn?
Well, did you roll? No, you threw something strike on the last hit.
Okay, you are doing something.
Okay.
Okay, hang on, let me roll them. Okay.
What was it again?
It's a con save.
Defeated?
I believe that is a failure.
I can't remember what it's actually.
Actually, let me double check. We should check. Okay, so your monk save should be 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Okay.
Which is a lot. It's level 17.
Well, wisdom is 3, proficiency 6.
Proficiency is 8.
Oh, it did meet it. It did make the save, just barely.
Yeah, and then see, that's why I don't do it.
You can always drop another key point. You've got a lot of those.
I can't. I only hit it once. I can't drop extra key points just to hit more. That's not how monk works. I killed
Sorry, I didn't
one.
know you only
and
hit
then
once. I thought you
Yeah.
did 3 of blows.
Can we have Let's
Whatever.
backseat coaching, please?
Yeah, the Cadence used 3 attacks on one and defeated it, and then the last hit went on the last one.
Yeah.
Which had the stunning strike, which didn't work. Alright, is that the end of Cadence's turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Then Ricky.
All right, so taking a look around, Ricky's going to see if he can hop, skip around. How much movement can it get around these guys? Give it a yield flank. It's gonna start giving them a couple of smacks with a short sword. Regular old short sword. Flanking procs sneak, right?
You will take an attack of opportunity, by the way. This one.
Oh.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay. As long as I'm just making sure that you know that's what will happen. I'm gonna quickly roll that attack first.
Mobility.
Yeah, that's only if you dash.
Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, 24 hits.
You take 13 damage.
Raging. I'm raging.
Yeah,
I'm
you're using your bonus action? Okay, yeah, that's fine. If you're using your bonus action to rage, then that's fine.
No.
And
I
I
already
last
raged
round.
last round.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right, you did. Okay.
And short sword.
That's a miss.
Flanking.
That's it.
So that's my first attack with bonus with the extra attack. I can do cutting action to have a second attack.
No, cunning action lets you use
Bash, disengage, or dodge.
or an item in your case.
Okay. Is attack, movement. I would. All right, cutting action, disengage.
Oh. All right. You can use the rest of the movement to do wherever you want. Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
I was hoping that. Actually, I want to smack this one instead. The one that still has stuff.
Aw, nice.
Instead of the one you attacked before.
Yeah. I should have clarified that.
Yeah. Figure out which one of these it was. It was this one. And that one's still alive, so you didn't drop, and stuff didn't drop. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Cole.
I'm gonna use my flames on the one to my right.
Okay.
I think that's my right. Is it my right? Yeah, it's my right.
Sure, absolutely.
I can't tell between my right and my left.
The right's on the right side, don't you know?
Shut up.
Well, that sounds about right.
Yep, let me just roll the dexterity saving throw.
Come on, be a low dex, be a low dex, be a low dex, be a low. Go away, you message.
They failed.
No dex.
Roll for damage.
It already did the damage, I've got it.
Okay.
There we go. Takes 18 damage.
Plus the 3 rage?
Rage doesn't apply to him. Yeah.
Okay, and I am going to hold on. Use my claw.
I'll remind you, you can't because you used your action to breathe fire.
Okay, never mind that. Okay, never mind that.
Okay. Are you moving or is that the end of your turn?
I'm staying right the fuck here.
Okay. Kopaka.
Alright. Action time. Still raging, so. 1, 2.
Run your bones and get into it on the first hit.
That counts as Paul. That counts as magic.
That was a magical weapon. It gets absorbed into it on the first attack.
Oh, sorry. What non-magic do I don't have?
I believe you have a giant.
Don't you have like a giant club or something?
Okay.
Wait, does the frying pan count as magical?
The frying pan is magical, yeah.
Shit. That would have been
Otherwise, it'd be impossible to lift.
What about this one? Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna roll it. I'm putting it down.
club.
That is also magical.
God damn it.
Jeez.
Just
And
use
this
your
is,
fist.
what about this one?
The claws.
Your claws aren't magic.
Can we just have to use claws instead?
And this?
That one is also magic.
Well, Quit using your magical weapons for fuck's sake! They're gonna go bye-bye!
No, I'm not using it. I'm just like listening to it. Like,
Your claws are not magical. So far, the only thing you've used that is magical, you've clicked that isn't magical is your claws. So I'm going to say the first one does get sucked in because you genuinely forgot. But the second, I'm going to say that you were tests. So your raptor bone greatsword got sucked into it.
But
your claws, yeah.
Okay.
okay, claws are okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, claws. One more claws then.
And yeah, you got. I was going to say with your second attack with your claws, you actually finish it off, and it drops your sword.
You got the exact same damage.
No, just to clarify, you only made 2 attacks so far. If you choose to use your bonus action to frenzy to make that third attack, remember you'll get a point of exhaustion. Just keep that in mind if you wish to move to hit something else.
No.
Okay. You defeat it with your claws, and it drops the sword that it just took from you.
All right, give it back.
Yeah, next turn you can definitely pick it up.
All right, can I pick it up?
Not now. Next
turn. You're out of actions.
You're out of. Yeah, you're unable to pick it up right now.
Oh, okay. So that's it?
That's it.
All right, it's the end of my turn. Who's next?
Unless you want to move somewhere.
Here. Actually, here. Thick of it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Fable. Here, I'll send you an updated snip. Here is an updated snip of the current situation.
I'm going to go around Prudence to the other side of that little monster to put me in a nice little murder sandwich between me and Corbel.
Okay, you will take enough attack of opportunity for moving outside of his attack range, though.
Is there ways that I can maneuver to that space without leaving his attack zone? Especially since it's my ally that I'm going through.
Yeah, I guess you can pass through. You can pass through Cadence's space, yeah.
Wonderful.
I was just gonna say that she can pass through an ally's space.
So, now that I'm in a nice murder sandwich between me and Corbel, we're going to give this one the Shawshank Redemption. And or crotch for that one.
So you're using that dagger again for the Orc Crotch?
Yes, I am attacking the first one with Orc Crotch, just to see if I can take him down in one hit.
Okay, let me just find the old sheet that has the. Where did I put that? I think it's this one.
Look around the battlefield. I can tell that the ones that took my things are gone, yeah?
Yes. No, it's not this one.
The ones that disappeared.
Yeah.
The ones that are currently here.
Yeah, so you feel your connection with the Fey Queen still. You still have it, but it's now really faint and distant feeling.
I'm extremely distressed.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, you hit it with that dagger and kill it.
Wonderful. Now we're going to attack the one next to it, and I'm also going to use myself to create a murder sandwich if I can with me and my husband.
Yeah, you can.
Wonderful. Okay. And yeah, let's let that advantage ride. And we're going to attack that one with the acid.
Which one, sorry? Which weapon?
Oh, the acid.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that means I need to do this one. Because for some reason, I'm probably going to have to roll it manually, too, because for some reason, Curtain Call's damage roll wasn't rolling for some reason today. It's the only thing doing that. It's very strange. Maybe it'll roll this time.
That is not with advantage.
Oh, yeah.
34.
Close, but no cigar. Yeah, and for some reason it won't roll the damage, so I'm going to have to manually do it again.
I think it's because the token is not on the
No, that doesn't matter. I can't figure out why it's not. It's a weird broken part, and I don't get it. It's just one of those roll 20.
They all made all these changes to roll 20, so.
Yeah, it's one of these weird roll 20.
Before,
like the ever-breaking Hollow the Wolf.
Changed was roll 20.
Freaking hollow.
Yeah. Okay, what is it? D4. And you defeat the one holding Corbel's underwear.
Nice.
Nice save.
Just a set of lingerie falls on the floor.
A very colorful lingerie is now just on the stairwell.
Wow.
Whoops.
Is that the end of Fable's turn?
Table.
Yes.
Can't hear you.
Sorry. Yes, that is my action, my second attack. Most of my movement. Yeah. I think that's my turn.
Okay. Then Kieran.
Okay. Right here.
Sure. Just roll the dexterity saving throw for these guys. That's a failure. So that one's dead. And this one's still alive, severely wounded. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Then Shiva.
Okay. What? Okay. Do it.
I think that is it the one between Kopaka and Shiva that has her stuff?
No, her stuff is gone.
My stuff's gone. They took their rooms. I could have thrown another flashbang, but here's the thing. If I hit it here, would that hurt Murph?
Yes.
Okay, no, they can't do that.
The one you could do is throw it there. Then 5
Throw
feet.
it at me! I can take it!
Oh god. What if I just throw the flashbang here then? Would I get affected by it?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
Flashing yourself.
Alright, then
Again?
these two. I'll take. What do you mean again?
First time we cannon for.
Yeah. I was trying something and it worked. And the flashbang here where I'm picking. Hit those two. Okay. Let me just roll those things.
Go up one inside the square there, you probably hit 3.
What? Can I do that?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Alright, so can I do that to hit 3 then?
Yeah. That's
okay. As much strong damage, but still not bad. Woo! They take the 15. And I don't want to go right now. I don't want to get an opportunity tag. I'm already hurt enough as it is. I'll just end my turn here then.
Alright.
Would she have been able to use Hellish Rebuke?
No, that's magic!
Oh, that's a spell? Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know if that was a spell.
Yeah,
I thought that was a feat.
Even those, even if you're like born with like a magic spell, that wouldn't work anyway.
Alright, so it's Murph's turn, and he loudly shouts, "You can't have my letter, bagels!"
So he thinks these are the interdimensional bagels.
Yeah, he does think these are interdiagonal bagels. Yeah. Yeah, and he literally shouts, "You can't have this letter, interdiagonal bagels, it's for Jewel." And he's gonna take his axe and swing at a couple of them.
Voice.
Actually, you know what? He's gonna swing at one, and he's gonna try to bite again.
Those are
Yeah.
fun.
Hits.
Yeah. So he swings at one and does 6 damage to it, and then he tries to bite it and eat it, and he swallows one of them whole.
Oh, dang.
With a loud belch.
Nice. I think.
And he says, "Tastes like space."
That calamari.
So it's very airy. It's got a lot of pockets in it.
How many know what space tastes like?
I mean, it's Murph. I'm fairly certain that at some point of his adventure, he would have gone to space and tasted it.
Anyway, alright, Frankie.
Go, Frankie.
Kick some ass.
Well, let's see. Which one swallowed Murph's thing?
Murph's axe is gone already. The one that took his axe is gone.
But they didn't take anything else?
No, it's the only magical thing he had, and it only took it when he whacked them with it.
Is there any other lost magical item here?
No.
Everyone else has got retrieved. Well, at least
then
not everyone
this
else.
one in front of Shiva. I'm pulling out my rifle.
The one next to or the one?
The one right here.
Okay, that one, yep.
Shiva, duck.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Boom.
I'm just doing the bolt action because, you know, that's how it feels. So important. Alright, first one. Does it eviscerate?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
That's not.
And yeah, gonna fire at the other one.
Yeah.
Sneak. But I am going to try and do a 4-shot, like the the pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And knock it 5 feet or whatever it is away from Shiva.
Got it. I think it gets a strength saving, so we'll quickly roll that.
It does get a save. It is.
Or is it Dex?
This is Dex.
15 feet.
Oh, strength saving. Okay. Okay. Just a straight roll. And they get pushed back.
Question, does this provoke me to get an opportunity attack on them?
Yes, if you want it.
Okay, and I don't have the sentinel thing, so we'll just get pushed back anyway. I do have a dagger, a regular dagger.
Regular dagger.
And you miss. Pocket, if you wish to take an attack of opportunity against the one that just got pushed away from you, you can.
Pause.
Pause. What?
No, I said pause.
Oh, pause. I thought you said pause. I was like, oh. claws.
Just
All right,
one.
all right, take a big swing of my raptor bone. Okay.
That's a hit. All right, and with your damage on top, you finish it off as it gets pushed away from you.
Yay!
Good work, Kapaka.
Oh, well, thank you,
There
thank
might
you. I'm
still
here
be
every
those
Sunday.
that phased into the stairwell.
Yeah, and the ones that die also kind of just like dissipate into the stairwell.
There's 5 left right now.
Yeah, and I believe whose turn? Oh yeah, that was Frankie. So is that the end of Frankie's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. David.
No, actually, I'm gonna move beside Rickie.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hey, did you see it? I saved Shiva.
You did a great job.
All right, so we got 4 left to take care of. I would like to check a flashbang in a way that's going to hit the remaining dudes that are alive, the 3 or 4 of them, without hitting my allies. Okay. So I'm just gonna. I'm assuming I can hit it like behind those 3, and they'll hit like the first 3, like I throw it behind them.
You can.
All right, let's do 5d6.
These 3.
They may. No, they didn't.
14 damage.
They're bleeding, but still alive. Okay. And one of them, because it's is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that. Actually, what I can do is I can just move vertically down if it'll let me drag it to give Cole advantage. If I can move down there.
Yeah, you can move that far. You have enough movement to stand on the other side.
Yeah, it's just my thing be. There we go. Okay.
All right. So
and
one of
on
them.
that note, I'm being called for supper.
Oh, okay. And one of the okay, so it's their turn. One of them is going to move to Kopaka's dropped sword, pick it up. And melt
no!
Give back my sword, you piece of shit! It's mine. No one touches my stuff and lives.
And the other 3 are going to go for Murph.
Guys, hand me a piece of paper because that guy just signed his death warrant.
Paper.
Kopaka knows how to write.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. All you have to
He's a
do is
smart
draw a
barbarian.
circle and a square, right? That's called writing.
That is a lot of damage, though. Is Murph okay?
Takes 33 more damage.
Oh my god!
He's still up. Slightly.
I thought he was raging!
He doesn't rage. He's not a barbarian.
Oh, I thought he was.
No. He's just an ogre.
Oh, never mind.
A little stronger than the average ogre, but otherwise, and he's a little more trained, but he is just an ogre.
Oh, wow.
Oh, alright. I'm taking that like a threat, man.
And all right, so that's the end of their turn. So.
Wait, but what about the one that's...
Oh, sorry, you're right. Thank you for reminding me the one that's in between Cole and Corporal. That one is going to move away, so it will take attacks of opportunity from Cole and David.
Go for it.
Up.
Okay. Flame attack!
You can't breathe fire, but you could use your claws.
Oh, yeah. Claw attack! Where are you going, you little shit? Come back here.
That's a hit.
Mama's not done with you.
And you defeat it. Before I could go, it was going for Corbel's underwear.
Pervert.
Oh wait, he's not here.
Yeah, he went to the
Shoot.
He's
Yeah.
like, you think you can run? I think I can.
Okay. So that's them. So yeah, Anthos.
Mm.
There are 4 left. No, 3 left. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh,
Which
I
one are you
missed.
trying to hit? Oh, that's a miss, actually. Sorry, that's a
Yeah.
miss.
Yeah, I'll try it again, I guess.
Okay. That's a hit. Who are you hitting?
This one.
Sorry, ping that again. The one at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you defeat it.
Nice.
Yep. That's all my stuff.
Cadence.
Oh, hey, me again.
There's 2 close to Murph that's left.
Well, they're both bleeding, so I'm gonna start with one and then get to the other. Kim.
$25.
That's a hit.
7.
I don't know how much damage it's gonna take to kill them, but yeah,
I
this might be enough.
14 as well from the last attack.
Hmm?
You didn't add the 14 from before. This one. Yeah, just
Which
the one
14?
on top.
This one's still up.
Thing from Corbel. You didn't add the 14 to that second one.
Oh, you're right. I didn't.
Yeah, this one's still up.
Now it's not.
Killed it.
And then flurry of blows.
Yep, that's a hit.
Would this be an advantage because Murph?
Oh yeah, technically it would.
And they're both hits, but
And it's done. And that's the end of the combat.
everyone grab your stuff.
Alright,
Whatever
whatever
didn't disappear.
And it's gone.
It's Cadence's boots and Corbel's underwear. Everything else is gone.
Corporal, can you make me another sword?
Rickie's going to check to make.
We could do shopping after.
Will I find a bigger
assume we're
sword than
going
that
back
one?
to. I assume we're going to go back to Sigil when we're done all this.
Yeah, that one didn't leave.
We could go for a shopping trip.
Oh yeah, the one that attacked you? Yeah, it is on the floor.
I can wait without my robes.
Ricky is going to go and grab his small tin flask on the
Wait,
floor.
just to double check, I'm gonna use a sacred flame. Is that?
Yeah, it works.
Okay. Who needs healing?
Ask Rickie.
Are
you okay? Are you
I think I'm good.
Yeah. So I will say Murph is extremely injured, and he walks over to Fable and he says, "Sorry, Fable, I lost the axe you gave me."
Oh, Muffin. Fable,
Hey,
say
you can
something.
see he's still clutching the letter to Jewel in his other hand, but he says, "I protected the letter." From the
Can't hear
diagonal.
you, Fable.
Waiting for other people to stop talking.
Oh, sorry.
Fable, who is not looking up, she's been looking down this whole time, ears down, tail down. And her ears don't rise, but she finally does look up at Murph and smiles at him. And says, or at least tries her best to say, that is what's most important. Your feelings for her are more important than any trinket that I could have given you. And I am glad that you are safe.
Hang on, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna quickly roll for Murph an insight on Fable.
Oh, okay.
And I'm giving him advantage because he knows Fable pretty well.
And she's not trying to deceive.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm absolutely trying to deceive.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
I am trying to deceive.
She is trying to deceive, is what she just said.
Alright, so then I will roll deception for Fable.
On what you're trying to incite. Are you inciting that she doesn't care about the axe, or are you inciting Fable and her mental state right now?
Fable and her mental state right now.
Okay, then absolute deception.
That's what I thought. Well, he doesn't beat your deception.
Yeah, I'll give him some healing hands. I'll give him. I can't give him nearly what he's lost, but I can give him 15 hit points.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm an emergency medic.
You heal Murph up, and he's like, "Oh, I'm fine. I've had worse than that."
Maybe we should all just take a moment to rest. What do you guys think? I mean, there's no real safe place to go other than right here.
You can use that mansion again?
I don't want to use
What?
anything magic here. I don't know if you've noticed, but yeah, things are kind of eating magic things.
I do agree, though, that taking a breather is not a bad idea. Above table, I think some of us could roll some hit points.
Yeah, exactly.
Juan, I can actually use some healing spells that I have.
If everyone agrees to take a short rest.
You can use hit die. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take a short rest.
Alright, short rest.
I'm gonna reach into my bag and get Rickie and I a sandwich.
It's just a little bit of a light scratch just on the leg. That's not too bad. But thank you.
I'm just rolling
How about
hit
you?
die.
Let me help you out. You got more hurt.
I got a little bit of a bruised side, but I'll be okay.
Let me help you put some ice on that.
Yeah, it's not rolling hit dice for me.
Oh yeah, it's not. What the heck?
Be back at full.
Yeah, I can. Oh, I see what happened. You rolled, you have a -1 to con, and it rolled 1 twice, giving you a 0.
Really?
Yes.
Whatever. I'll use all my hit dice. I've got lots. Fuck it. However many I need. I don't have time to fuck around like this. Roll 20.
We'll put you back at full. I'm gonna roll up Murph too. I gotta roll his hit dice to put him back up. And we'll see if Murph gets back to full. I'm gonna assume all of you are gonna use hit dice. So
Yeah, how do you use hit dice?
Well, you would click it on your sheet.
He's clicking a sheet for you.
Yeah, I can do it for you if you want.
Well, yeah, she doesn't have a computer, I thought.
No, I have a computer. I've never done hit dice before. Let me see.
Alright, back to
Yeah,
full
you
for
just
me.
click on hit dice on the sheet.
Yeah, literally, like in the top center of the sheet, it says hit the word hit dice, and you literally click that
Under
word.
HP.
Yeah, it's right under HP.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you click that and it'll roll your hit dice for you. And as a barbarian, you work your d12s.
Plus
So
your
the
10.
first one gives you back a total of 7 hit points. So you were missing 40, so you'll need to roll a few more.
Hey, Uni, question.
Yes.
Do I still have my Celestial Resilience? Because that's supposed to give me my temp health.
No.
God damn.
7, 8, 7, 8. Oh, I fucking hate math. 7, 8, 7.
That's 15.
Okay.
That's 25. Oh, sorry, 20.
Oh wait, no,
28.
no, wait. It says I regain 10 hit points when I finish a short and long rest, so I have it back.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
And that'll bring you up to full health.
Okay. Where's my character? Okay.
I already adjusted your hit points for you.
Okay, I can't count worth of shit.
Alright.
I had to do the like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like the little dots on the numbers.
Okay,
So-
and I will roll Murph now. Murph's hit die. His hit dice are d12s.
So what are we gonna do? Those things took a lot of our stuff.
The bastards.
Do we have something that can locate items? Or even scrying?
I mean, I have scrying, but do we want to hunt these things down? Or?
I think it'd be best found out where they are, and then we can figure out whether or not we want to hit them along the way or something.
Alright.
I mean, we're loaded. We could just buy new stuff.
I'm fairly certain some of those things cannot be replaced, like Fable's shield.
I mean, not 1-to-1 replaced, but maybe we could even upgrade.
I get to get a bigger sword.
Yeah, you could have a bigger sword. I could have harder gauntlets.
You can see Rickie like fidgeting a familiar metal flask into a leather sleeve.
Huh.
In fact, you can see it's the same one, just really scuffed up.
Wait a minute. We all notice this?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a flask, right?
Yeah.
Not a big deal. A lot of people have flasks.
Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain some of those things pretty hard to replace, or at least the pact shield is going to be something we need to look into, right?
Looks at you, Rickie, and the eyes are normal again. The fur is normal again. There's no ice in her step. In fact, he's not walking very well. And he says, I don't know what to do next. But I do know that no matter what, we're going to have to keep going forward.
Can I do a religion check to see how how detrimental Fable's situation is?
I'm going to say, I mean, you could do religion, yeah, if you want to do that.
$15.
Yeah, this is a pretty big deal. You don't know the full context of everything. Fable doesn't generally give all her secrets away, but this is a pretty big deal.
She doesn't look very good, though. Guys?
Hmm.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
We can try, but it just comes down to if they pop up again. If those specific ones pop up again.
If they will come back, they will pay. If they don't, they won't come back whether we move forward or not.
We'll be ready for them.
We just can't use magic. Well,
I guess we have to forge weapons that aren't magic types then.
or use the ones that we have that aren't magic.
Or use the ones that we were born with. Our fists and claws.
Didn't Mark also help you guys with a bunch of those firearms?
Did. The thing, again, I don't have it on my sheet.
Yeah, that was
Again,
when you
Lily can add whatever to anybody's sheet. If you
Well,
actually
so I
had it
will
on
in
you.
terms of the in
If
terms
you
of the
don't
rifle,
think that you had it on you since the island,
that's what I was going to say. Those who
metagame
don't
like
have
that.
it's because when I was done, I asked if people were carrying them, and pretty much everyone said no to keeping them on their person anymore.
Oh.
That's why it's not on your sheet. That's I know you don't.
I don't remember that. Oops.
The same thing why some people have flashbangs and others don't. It's because when I asked, people were like, nah.
Or I wanted to keep the flashback.
I used 2 of them. I'm only down with 1 left.
Still have a few because I barely use them.
We're at the end of our short rest.
Yes, I'm going to say you are at the end of your short rest.
Fable will just slowly, without looking at anyone, just looking down, will start to slowly start to walk downstairs.
Frankie, could you help me out with helping Fable? Make sure she's okay.
Actually, I'm going to say at this point, Murph's going to walk over and pick Fable up and put her on his shoulder like he used to do when she was a kid. He doesn't know exactly why Fable's upset. He couldn't figure it out. But he knows enough to know when Fable's sad.
Oh, don't worry, Murph. She'll be back to her old self in no time. Just need a little help, that's all.
What's the wisdom save?
Fable wants to roll a wisdom save.
A wisdom save? I mean, sure, I can roll you one.
Thank you. Do this. I should take him up on his offer to put me on his shoulder. That would be in my best interest. However, I am a very prideful kitty.
Kitty.
That should be your new title, kitty.
Jules not. She'd take the shoulder ride.
She would. That's intelligence.
Damn it.
It says 17.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Kitty.
take it.
Kitty.
So just keep going straight down?
Yeah. Oh, and as they're walking, Murph will pull out, like, he literally, one of the few things he carries on his person is a big bag of bacon.
What?
Bacon! And he's just gonna pull out, like, a strip or two every once in a while and, like, offer it up to Fable and eat some himself.
He doesn't have an appetite. He's too concerned about the fact how he can feel the warmth around her, and it's really uncomfortable.
Man, I can't relate to that at all. Being too warm, not in the air conditioning. Sorry.
Being tall.
Alright, well then I'm gonna say your group continues going down the stairs. And as you're walking, you come across another landing and another one of those doors. And
through the window.
Yeah, you're still doing this.
Yeah.
And in it, you see a moment where you see Rickie. He's probably 10.
Oh.
Oh,
look, Rickie, it's you.
Little Rickie, and you see him playing with some kids and playing with a ball and some kids in a town square.
Oh.
it's you, and you're playing with a ball in a town square.
Yeah, those are my brothers.
Oh, adorable.
All
What are
right.
their names?
They look
Whisper them to me.
One's named Rocket, the other one's Ricochet.
Jason game.
Do they look familiar to Kopaka or no?
Not at all.
Okay.
You've never seen them.
You've never seen them before.
Well, in terms of facial features.
I'll say they look quite a lot like Ricky. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And there's a purple cat with blue hair. Twilight Gem. Sitting and watching the boys play.
I'd say you see that from this scene.
Wait, you see that there's a cat with purple hair?
Yeah.
Do we recognize
Purple
this?
fur.
No.
She's a purple cat.
Oh, it's a purple cat. Never mind.
And then as you move on from that scene and onto the next one, you see Kopaka, and he looks quite a lot older.
Oh.
Oh.
Kopaka, it's you.
Well, the final, like,
is older.
yeah, like wrinkly, or is this like giant scaly, a little more bulky?
I mean, do reptiles age?
So here's what I'll say. He looks like he's in good shape, but not as good a shape as he is now. And you can tell that there's a little less.
Belly.
Yeah, a little less luster to the scales than there is now.
Okay.
For a second there, I thought you.
But I will say, you see in this exact snapshot, you see him. You see the Fae Queen's hand reaching out of a portal and like holding his hand.
Oh.
Is that me? No, I'm way better looking than that.
Oh, good lord, you look handsome.
Yeah. Is this some sort of illusionary trick?
No, it's supposed to show the future.
But that's strange. The future is always uncertain. The future can never be shown.
Think of it as a possibility.
I don't think he knows
of what could happen. Besides, it looks like that you're still with the Fae Queen.
Yeah.
I guess. Although.
Oh, good lord.
I mean, who else would be with the Fae Queen?
I guess you're right. But then again, this all could be an illusionary trick. That's straight off the path of battle.
Oh, Kopaka.
Feeling that way. It's not doing anyone any harm.
I sure hope not. I wonder, did any of us win the lotto at that time?
Oh,
Kopaka, we are the lotto.
Position where you would have to fund the lottery, not win it.
Oh yeah. I mean, heck, we have a crap ton of money. We can make our own lottery.
We have so much money that the concept of money has no meaning to us anymore.
Yeah. And as you continue on to the next door, you see Kieran and Valeru, and Kieran looks like he's probably a little older. Again, he ages kind of slowly because of Druid. Yeah. Valeru looks like she's about 10 years older. And you can see that they have a little kid now.
Oh.
10 years? I don't look 1 year older. At best. Barely different.
Yeah, but Valeru does look older. And yeah, they have a little boy who's like probably 6. He's half human, half furbolg.
Oh god, what does that look like?
Oh.
No, that poor little kid is never gonna know what it's like to beat his dad at sports.
Yeah. And yeah, so that's the moment you're looking at there. And then you move on to the next moment, and you see You see Shiva.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Shiva looks a little older, probably 5 years maybe.
Okay.
You don't know exactly what context, but she's like face palming in embarrassment.
God damn it!
I know that one's going in the book.
Why?
You know what? I'm gonna give this to you. I'm gonna say that you don't see it because you see her face. You don't know what it is, but she's holding a book in her hand. You don't know what the book is because you can't read the title because you're looking at the back of the book.
See the book? Wait, I can't see the title of the book.
You can't see the title of the book.
Is there any wording on the book?
I will say on the back. I was going to say on the back of the book is like about the author thing, and it's definitely got her dad's face on it.
Fucking hell!
Okay. Okay.
Naughty.
Have my dad's books. I know what's in them.
I'm not going to say there's no context of why you found one of those and you realized it's there or whose it was. But
It's got to be BLITZ. It's got BLITZ or Emily.
And
She literally kept going.
the next one, I'll say the next scene you see is you see Cole's dad.
Uh-oh.
He's so handsome.
Is he really?
I will
He's
say,
handsome.
at this moment, he is literally, the snapshot is him literally halfway into turning into a dragon. Yeah.
Invasive.
He's in mid.
Mid form change.
Oh.
I was going to say like anime girl transformation.
Yeah, God, how is that gonna work?
So I will say, at this exact moment, it looks like the top half of a big red dragon with a pair of scrawny human legs. It's a reverse mermaid moon dragon.
I mean, that's the part that counts, right?
Yeah, and I will say though, based on how old he looks, I will say, Cole, you can tell this is before you were born.
Oh, he's probably so young.
Yeah, I'm going to say based on his dragon size, you can tell he's a lot younger. At least a
He's
couple.
probably a teen. Oh, because my dad has muscles. What's this?
I guess they're called pecs. I mean, I got pecs.
I meant his legs. He has thick legs. He has thick, muscly legs. When I was born.
What is it with you and legs and thickness of the legs?
I get my thickness from my mama and my papa.
Yeah. Very good. For that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
She's a
But
chunky
this, what is this?
Both mom and dad have cute bums.
Yes.
I'll say the next moment you see a young Fable and a young Jewel, and you see them just as they get caught stealing from somebody they shouldn't have stolen from.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Or let's say someone who's
When they were
capable of
on
realizing.
the path.
Yeah.
And they're stealing from travelers.
Shame on you. Just kidding.
Who I think it is, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think anyone else is.
It's who you think it is.
Yeah,
you know
it's
exactly who it is.
Yeah, they're stealing from a much younger Pip. This is what sets them on the.
Okay.
This is when they got adopted.
Yeah. And Murph's even gonna comment and be like, "Oh, I remember that day."
Abel has never wanted a hug from someone more in this moment than she ever thought possible.
Oh.
And it almost makes her open that door, is how much she just wants to feel that feeling she gets when he's there. But
Murph, if Fable tries to reach for it, Murph will stop her. But he'll give her a hug.
She'll take an ogre hug.
Yeah, and then he's gonna say, "And from that day on, I was pranked every day."
Fable, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Yes, you were.
And he's gonna be like, "The gross things you did to me."
Oh, really?
And keep in mind, this is him
Fuel
saying
was all
gross.
about the gross stuff.
Yeah,
Something as gross to an ogre. Wow.
exactly.
I've got a feeling one of those.
Finding those lines.
Oh boy.
Yeah, gross. Gross indeed. Yeah. All right. So you move on to the next door, and I'm gonna say you see Anthos, and he looks like he's probably like 8. And even as, and when I say 8, I mean like actually like 8. Like
So this is Anthos.
Yeah, Kid Anthos.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say you can immediately tell that it's Anthos, not just because of how he looks, but because just from the snapshot, you see him. He's writing studiously in like a little book, like he's clearly learning because he's a kid. Like he's still as serious as he ever has been.
Oh, little Athos.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
I don't know what happened.
So has anyone actually asked the question, what time are we actually looking for?
We're looking for a doorway to Jewel.
I found a picture of how my dad would look.
Ish. Not far past, not far future, just really, really
close to. Well, I guess she's in the Feywild, so.
Well, I mean, these doors seem to go into any plane of existence.
But is there really a way to like find?
Hey, I know that guy.
I thought it
He's
makes
from One
sense.
Piece.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would thought it would make sense.
That's Shanks.
Yeah.
Next door.
I thought it would be a good one.
I like it.
Because
So
of his personality and everything is kind of dragon-like to me.
There's the other door that Frankie and I are also looking for too.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when it looks right.
Okay. Find it. All we've been doing is just going down and.
Yeah, and let's say at this point you pass like a few dozen doors of people you've never seen. You have no idea who they are. Could be anyone doing anything all over the place. And I'll say the next door you pass has the leader of the Shadow Gift Society in the city of Sigil. However, he looks like he's probably 10 years younger, and he's definitely not in charge when you see him.
Okay.
You can see him in something that looks like probably the head of their organization's office with a different gift you've never seen behind the desk.
What the hell was
Sorry.
I think Joel got a text.
Yeah, I got a text.
Yelling at him and clearly threatening him.
Well, good thing things are gonna change now. Hopefully for the better.
If only you could throw a rock through the window.
Heck, for a run in the
Crash.
Nah, they'll probably mess up some things. We can't do anything about it.
And I'm gonna say the next door you go through.
You mean we see?
Yeah, sorry. The next door you get to, I should say, and you look through it, and it's clearly the moment that Jeeves met Breezy for the first time.
Aww.
And you've heard this. I think maybe only Fable's actually heard this described. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But it's Breezy being waylaid by bandits on the road, and Jeeves showing up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Jeeves showing up and fighting them off. He looks a lot younger.
No.
He's probably like 25.
Oh.
And Breezy looks the same. Yeah.
Fucking elves. Continue.
Yeah. So that's this moment where you can see. I'm gonna say you can see. And I'm gonna say based on the Breezy's face, you can already see that sparkle of affection that she has for Jeeves. This is the moment that comes.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to say, as you continue going down the next path, you see the former leader. Well, you see Blake's father, and you see the moment that he's being killed.
Oh.
Oh no.
One touch cord is here for that.
Yes, unfortunately, but yes, that's the moment you see.
Demons who did it, right?
No, it was the guy who went by the name, the guy who called himself the Shadow King, Sombra's former rival.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the former number 2 of the organization who killed the leader to take over.
That fucker.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, he's dead, so fuck him.
He is dead.
That asshat is very dead.
Yeah, but this is the moment where he first betrayed his boss.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Give the finger on our way past.
And I'm going to say the next moment you see Karen sitting behind her desk at the Silverlight Guild. You could see the stupid little statuette of herself on the desk. And I'm going to say that you can see her closet sitting in the room as well, talking to her clearly.
What happened? I bang at the door.
So one way to find out.
I bang at the wall next to the door.
I mean, sure. No one's stopping you.
I'm doing that, and I'm just like yelling out, "You bitch! You bitch! I'm not
Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. That wasn't me!
Nope.
No, that was me.
Yep.
Yeah, so I will say, I mean, you hit the stairwell, not on the door, and so there's actually no sound when you hit it.
Whatever. That's fine. I just need to hit something.
Whatever.
You're blaming me though? What the hell?
It kind of
That's
feels like
great.
you hit it, by the way.
What?
Sometimes allowed time, little one. Nah, no hard feelings.
Kind of jiggles like the wall.
Hey guys, the stairway is jiggling.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
I don't know, I just did it. It's like it feels like Jello.
What did you do?
The stairway is made of jello.
No, it's not made of Jello. It feels like Jello.
You did something.
I didn't do anything. I just hit the thing because I'm pissed.
I am going to take Sheila and usher her away from the door.
She's still
I made it,
screaming.
Jello.
That's so
Come
funny.
on, Shiva, it's not good for your health to be so stressed.
He raises a point. Even though I rage a lot, but he raises a point.
Rickie, no, you don't understand. She fucking ruined me.
That's just a picture of the past.
No, I think I can understand really well. Especially one who's been turned into a slave. Who came back?
And I'm gonna say that as you go on to the next door, you see Corbel's mom and dad together. His mom is pre-lichification.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Though, are we being followed? Have those things come back yet?
No.
Okay.
Rickie's going just to switch a few things on his wrist-mounted launcher to see if using some magical effect will draw back any of those creatures.
So far, nothing happens when you do that. And so I'm gonna. By the way, so in that scene, it's very clear that Corbel. This is before Corbel was conceived or born, and that his parents are having a secret tryst.
Wait, what? What did I come back to?
We're going down memory lane.
History lane.
History lane.
False memory.
What? 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 Can you repeat? What the hell did you just say?
I said, as you're going down the stairwell, you pass one of the doors, and when you look through it, you see Corbel's parents with his mom pre-lichification, clearly having a secret rendezvous.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay, but the clothes are still on. Okay, good. Okay, thank
Oh,
God.
dear God.
Thank God. Knowing you, Looney, knowing you, that's not an unreasonable expectation.
Well, to be fair, you missed it earlier, but he had teeth of space and a bearskin rung a couple doors back, so you never know.
Yeah, no. They're fully clothed.
So we've been told.
No, it's man, that would have been fucked up though.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Would have been a little fucked up.
Yeah, I would say this is the first time you've seen Corbel's mom when she wasn't a lich.
What'd she look like? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, so she's like probably 5'8", fairly petite and skinny, long blonde hair, which makes sense because she still had that as a lich. But wearing a much simpler, just like summer dress, nothing like that blue dress she was wearing when you killed her.
Glamour comes with evil.
Yeah. No makeup or anything, just like a very simple, plainly dressed woman. I mean, pretty, but like, yeah. Looks very normal. If that's, yeah. I'll let that digest for a while. Alright, so I'm gonna say, as you're going along, the next door you see Fable and Jewel, older than when you saw them stealing from Pip, probably a year older, and you see them setting up a crank above a door, like a classic bucket of like, in this case, like a bucket of garbage above a door.
Okay.
I was gonna say, the bucket of water is a Jewel classic.
Yeah.
Probably
Also,
right.
have dye in it sometimes.
Yeah. Well, and you can see Murphy's like, oh, I remember when you did that. And he'll be like,
not paying attention.
Garbage.
And then you did molasses.
Yeah, it's just one thing after another.
Oh god.
Oh, molasses. That'd be so good.
Yeah.
And then there was the liquid cheese.
No.
I think Murph would
Liquid cheese.
Oh, he's like, oh, the garbage wasn't that bad.
Of course, he would say that. Fable's just like silently nodding while staring down into nothing. It's like,
Oh.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Rickie will hand Fable a ice cold fizzy pop.
Fizzy pop! Oh.
God.
Fight me, I didn't go out the other end.
Through a door, like in the stairwell. And you see him as he is.
Is that somebody, like a person?
Yeah. So I'll say, in this moment, you see him clearly fighting off some of those creatures, like, or one or two of them, and defeating them with a sword. And I'm now going to quickly describe what this guy looks like before we go on break.
Okay.
This is probably like a 7 foot tall, maybe even 7.5 foot tall man. He is insanely muscular, huge. Like he's like as big as Murph. He is absolutely massive, but it's all muscles. However, he has a tiny head, the head of a baby. And on top of that, pretty much every inch of his body is covered in weapons that have been strapped to his body all over the place. Like swords, daggers, axes, bows, like just all over him.
Do we recognize any of those weapons?
I mean, they're not your weapons. They're clearly very mundane looking. Well cared for, but mundane.
I shoot an arrow, I'll help him out.
I'm gonna say you come in just as he finishes off the last one. You see him, but yeah, that's what you see. This giant, muscly, weapon-covered, baby-headed guy.
And we don't
Hey,
recognize.
mister? Are you okay?
And I'm gonna say that's where we're gonna call it for dinner break. So we'll come back in an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay! Food!
Yep, I'm gonna get cooking.
Alright, I'm gonna meet us because we're gonna eat, and yeah, see you guys in an hour.
Oh boy, oh
Ciao.
boy. Bye.
Are you there?
Oh my god.
That's a good Mindy from Buttons and Mindy.
Okay, I love you, bye-bye.
Okay,
Buttons.
lady.
Okay, lady.
Oh, yeah, they freaking made the Trolls movie.
They made 2 of them. They're making a 3rd one.
Yeah!
3.
I think there's only 2.
No, it's been. Oh, fucking no, I lost track.
I don't know.
Anyway, should probably get back into it. Is Nate like? Oh, did Nate go to bed already? His work.
No, I don't believe this week. I think his schedule changes next weekend, I believe.
Cause like I saw like Crystal's thing go unmuted for a second.
Yeah, that's me.
You got 3 messages from Nate.
Oh, I do.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Where's sick?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, it's unrelated to whether he's. Obviously, he was listening. 'Cause
Okay.
He messaged me about the conversation, so he definitely
And I see
listening.
Kate's unmuted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
let's
everyone's
get
back.
back.
Okay.
I've got my wine. I've got my weed. I've got my phone. Working on my fairy costume.
Heard weed.
A shot of peanut butter whiskey on ice.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. That is.
Wait. Did you say weed or wig?
Peanut butter whiskey.
I said
Peanut butter
weed, as
whiskey.
in WEED.
Okay,
Oh.
you said weed. I heard you right.
Yeah, Kate said weed. Joel
Anyway.
said peanut butter whiskey. Okay, yes. Baby head
I'm not the
man.
weed.
I got the nachos.
Okay, so
I have a lack of
Give me
mental
some
health.
weed.
For mental
hey,
health.
I'm very well adjusted. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but if I ever meet y'all and I smoke weed with y'all, y'all gonna hate me because I am Silent Bob when I smoke weed.
I can't believe that for 1 second because you were the opposite of Silent Bob all the time.
But when I smoke weed, I am
That's why
calm
I
as
believe
fuck.
it. That's why I believe it. And somebody needs to send her some ASAP.
No!
I need
I think you can
to
get
see
some.
this.
No!
Unless it's not legal there.
I don't know. It depends.
No,
Some
it's
like
legal.
some
It's
states-
just-
I don't know. Texas is one of them.
It's just, y'all won't like it. Y'all would want somebody to talk to.
Okay. I'm going to bring it back in and we're actually going to get started. So I'll remind everyone where we left off. You saw some more of the doors after the fighting off those creatures and they stole a bunch of your stuff. And then you see a giant baby-headed man covered in weapons killing 2 of those things. That's where we're going to pick up.
We have our ship.
No, they don't drop any of your stuff.
Damn it.
It's worth a try.
My freaking sword! You bastard! You're going to hell!
Oh,
I
that's
hope
right.
you rot!
Nathan wanted me to remind you that the last thing that he had Frankie do was to ask the person if they were all right.
Oh, yes. So once he realizes you're there, when you talk to him, he looks up and in a little, like a really high-pitched little voice you'd expect from like a 2-year-old, he very clearly says, yes, I'm all right. And then he looks at you guys, like half of you missing all your armor and stuff, and he says, are you all right? One sec, guys.
Is Looney all right?
Anyway, so yeah, he says, yeah, I'm all right. And he asks if you're okay, and especially, like I said, seeing all your characters with, you guys took a beating.
So he's asking if we're alright, right?
Yeah.
Well, it could be better.
We were unaware as to the nature of the magical absorption thing, squids.
Yeah, and he says, you gotta be careful around these things. They eat magic.
Yes.
So we figured out.
He says you gotta be careful. If you start using too much magical stuff, you'll attract them.
So what you're telling us is that the stuff that they took from us, we can probably draw them back if we just started using more magic?
He says, not the ones that took stuff from you. The ones who didn't take stuff from you yet. The ones who took stuff from you are, the best way to say is full.
How do we...
Full? As in, are they eating the items?
He says eventually they will. It'll take a while.
No!
There's no way to lure them back.
He says, oh, there is a way, but you can't do it with magic. You gotta track them down.
And how are we supposed to track them down when they don't exactly leave tracks?
Well, without using any magic.
That's where you need a fella like me.
And who are you?
And how long have you been here for?
And why is your head so small?
That's a polite question to ask someone.
Yeah. He says, my name's Ray, and I travel the stairwell professionally.
Professional stair climber.
Wait. How did you get to the stairs?
Magic.
Let's say a very unlikely chance. He says, sometimes out in the various places, the stairwell decides to swap a door for a fraction of a second. You happen to go through that door at the wrong time, you end up in here.
Do you want to stay here?
He says, oh yeah, folks like me, we get paid handsomely to help accidental arrivals navigate the stairwell without, dying.
Okay, thank God, because we have like 2 doors we gotta find. We've just been going down and just passing like a bunch of doors.
And they lost a bunch of stuff.
He said, yeah, that sounds about right.
So, do we want to go and hunt them down a little bit first while we're browsing the doors?
He says, oh, that'll never work.
Why not?
It's infinite. Who knows how long it'll take?
So, which one would you recommend first then?
He says, well, it seems to me that you guys want to get your stuff back. And that's all well and good, but just wandering the stairwell, you'll never find them.
Yeah, we figured.
You gotta shorten the distance. The infinite distance.
Well, damn.
We need to shorten the infinite distance through finite means, I take it?
He says something like that.
Can you math God this?
This changed.
And he says, hey, you just have to know what you're doing and how to do it.
Right? So, but yeah, I'm a huge
Teaches, oh, baby-headed warrior of the stairwell.
Before they just absorb the light, they didn't realize, but light reflects off of it.
He says, name's Ray.
It doesn't offer the popcorn.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch that.
Ray.
He says, the name's Ray.
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 About the same amount of work.
Teach us your ways, oh, Ray.
They just gonna go down drywall, put up new drywall.
He says, well, first we gotta talk about payment. I don't do anything for free.
And what is it that you accept payment in the form of?
Yeah, it kind of depends what you're offering. If it interests me.
The piping for the.
I mean, we have
What was
so much
that?
fucking gold.
Oh, really? So
He says, well, I don't care about gold. Gold's easy.
So,
Anyways,
with a shot.
You take food?
He says, no, I don't need anything.
Ooh,
He says,
are you sure? I mean, I have a, what do you call it? A 5,000 GP pearl.
But anyways,
He says, I mean, that's interesting and all. He says, but I'm looking for the weird, the strange, the interesting.
But those
Fable, this one's yours.
Coco, could you please mute yourself if you're getting background noises?
No,
Oh, there's background noise on my end. Sorry, guys.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Just...
Yeah, hang on one sec.
Thank you.
So you want weird and strange, Fable? This one's up for you.
Fable has not been paying attention to this conversation at all. Fable has been just kind of like looking down while on Murph's shoulder and therapeutically just petting Hamlet. And when you address her, she just kind of looks at you like,
She's got her emotional support
Your
squad.
friend Ray here is interested in the strange and the weird.
the strange and the weird.
The strange and the weird.
Might help us get our stuff
Apparently
back.
those are two separate things, strange and weird.
Okay. Fable starts to try to think about what she can either talk her way through this or what she has that she can provide. She has lost a lot right now, so
Hmm.
she
Help.
Garbo's gonna try to put a reassuring arm around Fable, be like, it's okay.
Oh.
Do we want to give him one of the fire distinguishers?
Oh.
It's really
Yes.
not okay. It's really not okay. And he looks at you and Fable looks at you, Corbel, and her eyes are back to normal. They're not fey anymore. And she's not cold to the touch anymore, and she's weak. You can tell that she's there. It's like she's permanently had the haste after effect, and she can't shake it. Not to mention, she just lost the armor you made, so now there's the problem with that on top of it. It's not that one has any physical effects, just emotional damage. Fable is going to go into her. You know what? Fuck it. She's going to take the fuzzy slippers off of her feet. You see these adorably ultra fluffy, ridiculously cute, white fluffy unicorn slippers. And she says, if you're looking to cause this direction, not only are these extremely comfortable and different because they're one of a kind, they can also change the cracks that you leave behind.
And he looks at the slippers and reaches out for them to kind of give them a touch.
They're the softest fucking things he has ever felt.
Yeah, and you see him kind of size them up, and he tries them on, and they manage to fit him somehow. Who knows how that...
How long has it been since your feet have been comfortable?
He says, you wear through footwear fairly quickly when all you do is walk up and down stairs forever. If he looked ridiculous before, somehow he looks more ridiculous now, because now he has fluffy unicorn slippers on top of everything else I already described.
That works. You're gonna have to take the boots of the track boots off my items list.
Oh yeah, we'll worry about that later. But yeah, he says, you know what? This is interesting enough. Sure, I'll help you find this stuff. And he says, first, probably a little more information on the stairwell. No one ever seems to know anything when they come here. He says, what do you know about the stairwell? Just so I can figure out what you don't know.
We tell him what we know.
He says, you know almost nothing.
So it was a really short conversation then.
Yeah. So he says, you know those...
light flashed before my eyes. Boring.
Yeah, he says, you know those things that took your stuff? You could call them part of the labyrinth. You know how they kind of come and go from it, merge into it almost.
I'm sorry, labyrinth?
Or sorry, stairwell.
No more labyrinths.
Yeah, you got it all like, hell no.
Cadence wasn't even there for labyrinths.
Yeah, but she would have hated it.
Anyway, so he says, yeah, they're part of the stairwell. He says, this whole stairwell is alive.
That's why it felt squishy.
Yeah, he taps the wall. He says, this is your first clue. It's alive.
Oh God, are we inside it?
And he says,
gross.
And he says, they keep things, they help digest stuff, I guess you could say.
Like antibodies.
So those things we saw were the antibodies or the white blood cells.
Not that your characters know anything of what that is, but yes, that's essentially what they are.
There's a
What?
fucking light.
Are you
There's a fucking
saying
light
we
in-
haven't developed germ theory?
No.
Or
What we discovered is that yeast makes bubbles. We made soda out of it.
Anyway, so he says anyway they help digest the food, the food, or in this case magic, because that's what the stairwell really eats is magic. And he says, and the stairwell is I guess you could call it the stomach of a very dangerous being.
We've been going down. Are we going down and we're getting close to its like lower intestines?
He says no, that's not how it works. The stairwell's infinite. You can't go
thank God.
farther towards something like that. The stairwell goes on forever.
And so, does that mean that since it goes on forever, in order to really find anything, you have to kind of just will it into being?
He says, "Oh no. You can find stuff if you're lucky. It's just it's infinite, so you can be looking for a long time."
Does time pass differently here?
He says, "Oh, I'm sure you've noticed it. You're not hungry at all, right? Like I said, you don't need food here."
So is there a way?
Eat food? I don't need to eat food anywhere anymore.
He says, "Good for you, but here no one needs to eat. Not me, and not any one of you."
Then how the heck?
Because I don't need to doesn't mean I don't want to.
Excuse me, but I want to eat.
Find it. Everything's infinite. If you have infinite time, you'll eventually find every infinite door.
I don't suppose taking a ride down the Frying Pan Express would help.
He says, "Well, you're liable to miss the door if you keep doing that, but who knows?" He says, No. The best way to get around is to use a trick. There's a handful of different ways you can go about it, but the best one is something like this. He literally pulls out like what looks like a dirty sock with a rock in it.
And how does that work?
He says, like this, and he starts shaking it, like swinging it around his head, and before long, along the stairwell, in the middle of the stairwell, a door appears.
Through the door.
He says, "Well, somewhere else on the stairwell. A lot further away. Infinitely further away."
But that also runs the risk of us just bypassing what the doors we want too, right?
He says, "Everything's infinite. You're overthinking it, or underthinking it, or infinitely thinking it,
or thinking it just right."
Sable, without even kind of looking at him, still kind of looking off into the distance, just kind of thinks out loud and says, "So you said that this thing is alive. Does that mean that there's a way to appeal to its sense of empathy?"
He says, "I've never known the being whose stomach this is to be very empathetic."
Does somebody have detect thoughts?
No.
Okay, so here's just the important question. You keep alluding to this being, she says with quotation marks. What is it?
He says, "Because you told me, I'm going to assume you told him how you got there." And he says, "You already met them."
So wait. This is inside the Lady of Pain.
He says, "Yup."
Any counts in particular? Are we in her heart? Are we in her mind?
He says,
"Help! We got eaten."
How many other travelers like you are there in this stairwell?
He says, "I don't know, you come upon one every once in a while." Again, time doesn't really flow here like it normally does, so it's hard to really say how frequent or infrequent it is, but you see people.
So, important follow-up question. Was she happy that we went in here because she wanted to eat us?
She says, "Oh, I'm sure she Thought you were an excellent source of magical food.
Right. This is what we get for being magical as fuck.
Anyway, so yeah, he says, yeah, that's whose stomach this is.
And I don't care about
Pretty dangerous. It's infinite, doors, the whole thing. Makes sense, right?
So, does that mean she would work against us getting what we want? Because that would mean we're staying in here longer? Or
he says
long enough for her to eat all the magic we have?
And she's not so worried about you getting wherever you want.
behind with
Just you being here was already saying tons of magic. You can just feel it off of all of you. You're just a source of food.
Well, Soldavix really dodged a bullet on this one.
Yeah, big time for sure. Yeah.
I mean, she's probably going through one hell of a trip. But...
Yes. Well, that's it. That's it.
Well, shit.
Sorry about that.
Anyway, yeah. So, and now she's already taken a bunch of your stuff. And like I said, you can hunt them down. You just have to know what to look for.
And what are we looking for then?
Those the creatures.
He says, well, we're looking for the ones that are full.
And how do we find it?
He says, what you're looking for is the spots that aren't so squishy and taps the wall.
Is that part squishy?
Yeah,
So we need some sort of a walking stick to feel around when we're walking down?
He says, no. What you need is something like this. Again, he points to the sock. He says, again, it takes you an infinite distance away.
So I think we should just go for the sock. Seems to be our best bet at this point.
He says, oh, and of course you're going to need these. And he gestures to like the weapons that are strapped all over his body.
Thanks, I got these.
I'm going to need something.
She holds up her fists, opens up her hands, claws pop out.
Yeah, he says, anything magic will just get sucked up inside him. So you need something very mundane.
Again, fists, claws.
He looks at the group and he says, I have a feeling lots of you don't have something like that.
No. I mean, I have a dagger.
Can I hand Shiva a bat from his belt?
A bat?
I'm only proficient in simple weapons.
Exactly. Simple weapons. A bat, baseball bat.
Just a big club.
Well, yeah, that's a club. I mean, club, short sword, all, any of the simple weapons will work. But
okay. Sure. I mean, we have a bat. Sure. Can you put a bat on my sheet, please?
I'll put a club because I'm too lazy to change it to bat.
Sure, thank you.
I can drag and drop a club on there easily enough. Hang on. So, I mean, he is offering any of you who want a very mundane weapon can get one off of this guy. Like I said, his body is basically strapped.
Sure. If could I just get like a pretty sure clerks have proficiency with maces, so
they do.
Yeah.
I can confirm they do.
So you can get a mace.
You can 100% get a mace off of him.
Or actually, my character has longsword proficiency. Let's get a longsword in there.
Sure. I mean, again, it doesn't matter to him. You literally see dozens and dozens of them.
Ooh, can I get a
staff? It's not as good as
me. I need an axe and a sword. Do you have a shield?
He has no shield.
That's fine.
Alright, hang on. One person at a time. We'll do it this way.
Mace for Corbel.
Yeah.
Longsword. Actually, no, longsword for Corbel.
Longsword.
Longsword and like a normal shield.
Like I just said, he doesn't have any shields.
Okay.
Yeah, they trade.
He's only got weapons.
1d4 plus 1!
They're both really nice.
Then again, that's usually how it is.
Let's see, one mace.
That's usually how some people in it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll just have the one.
Mace for portable on G. And anyone else want something now?
So Sarah, for Christmas, actually gave me a glass.
I'm good.
Do you have like a big sword, like a great sword or an axe?
Yeah, he's got great swords.
While you're all
Ooh.
sorting this out, I'm gonna grab some more nachos.
Can I have a great sword, please?
Yeah.
Hello. I hate this.
I'll take a scimitar. If you...
Oh, sure, a scimitar for Kieran. Wait, scimitars are made of metal.
So
I can't wear metal armor. I can use metal weapons.
Is that right? I don't know, maybe it is.
Yeah, I won't wear armor made of metal, but I'll use weapons made of metal.
Sure.
You found a loophole.
There's so much worse than they ever were.
Alright.
So they're
I mean, they give me proficiency with the scimitar, so I don't know.
Woo!
No,
I get a freaking great sword again. Woohoo! Thank you.
And a scimitar for
Papa,
Kieran.
do you want any weapons? Because you need a non-magical one.
Well, can you make me a non-magical greatsword then?
Oh, he just has great sword strapped to his body.
So you can get a great sword.
Yeah.
What? I just have what?
He has great swords on him. You can have one of them.
Okay, perfect. I'll take one.
Yay! Me and Kopaka have great swords. Fuck yes!
All right, my first, surprisingly, non-magical greatsword, and I thought that my raptor bow wasn't even magical at all.
I didn't know I forgot that my sword was magical. That was a shocker. I'm so pissed.
Yeah, Kawaka, your whooshing sword is definitely magical.
Yeah.
Majority of them are. I didn't know that.
I'm still mad about mine.
Bones.
Yeah, it goes whoosh.
Yeah, whoosh.
That's why I don't want to use my my crossbow. I don't want to
There we go. Alright. Does anyone else want any weapons?
I think Athos is good because he's got his hand crossbow.
He
Yeah,
doesn't.
he's got a hand crossbow. So you should be fine.
Rickie and Frankie should be good. I think Fable should be good.
Yeah, Fable's got non-magic stuff.
So I think that's everybody.
Yeah, Rickie's just like repopulating his quivers with specialty bows, specialty arrows.
Yeah. Anyway, so now that he's given up a handful of his ridiculous number of weapons, and
It's like asking Neo for a gun.
anyway, so he says, all right, now that you can defend yourselves properly, he says, we're going to go through this door, and when we come out, we're going to go through another door, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Jesus Christ, how many fucking doors?
A lot.
Infinite doors.
Oh my god, we're gonna be in our fucking hundreds by the time we get out of here.
He says, no, you won't, because time doesn't pass here.
It doesn't pass here, but it can pass outside?
He says no, because this stairwell is removed from time. Because there are doors here to all places and all
So we
times at
can
the
get
same
back
time.
to Sigil where everything's like still.
He says you could go, theoretically, you could go through a door that would take you to exactly when and where you left.
Oh. Oh, thank God.
If you can find it.
So are we gonna like snitch on the Lady of Pain to everybody else?
He says, what's to snitch about? If you go in the stairwell because you want to, you have no one to blame but yourselves.
Well, nobody told us we would be going inside our fucking stomach.
That's
I
just
think
common
something
knowledge.
smelled off.
I'm starting to see why somebody doesn't like her.
At least we're going down the stairs rather than up the stairs.
It's infinite, Rickie.
He says it doesn't matter whether you go up or down, it's infinite.
Yeah, but it takes less energy to walk down an incline than it is to walk up.
Going an infinite distance takes an infinite amount of energy, one way or the other.
At least it's perceived best work.
I can see where Rickie is trying to approach this. I can understand it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He says, not that it matters. Anyway, we're not going to be going up or down for a while.
Oh, that's cool.
Are we going to be moving laterally across infinity?
They are. Do they last until we close it, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So we don't accidentally have the door magically close behind us and cut the party in half.
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Oh, whatever we got some booze.
Because it seems relevant, different ages between your body and your head. What's that about?
I was asking. That's what I asked the last
you
time.
did ask you. Okay. So he says, what you mean?
What you mean? Most people, when they age, across the entire body.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He says, yeah, like I did.
Does anybody have a mirror? Do you know what you look like right now?
He says, I don't know what look like. He says, oh, you think I'm cute? That's funny.
Wait, you're not? Well, I mean, we figured something was
This
up.
is normal for you.
He says, oh, sure.
What are you?
So,
what are you? I like how she says it. What are you?
He says, what's the best way to say it? I'm of the stairwell.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's.
That does not answer a question.
I mean, if the whole head thing isn't just, accidentally got your head stuck in something and the rest of you aged while your head didn't,
What does he look like? Does he look?
not something we could accidentally fall into ourselves, then that's fine.
Wait, question. Does he look like the Goomba from freaking Mario Brothers?
Yeah, the original one.
Okay. No, the movie.
He does not look like that. Thank God he doesn't look like that.
That movie.
God, that was horrifying.
His shoulders, tiny.
No, absolutely not. I cannot stress
that
he doesn't look like that.
I love that movie.
I thought it was
I'm
a
still not
hilarious
getting the
movie too.
reference that it was based off.
Yeah, it's based off a book series. I'm sure you've ever read.
I loved it. It was funny.
Luigi Mario.
God.
God, Bob Hoskins was not happy with that movie.
No.
Anyway, we're gonna bring it back. They don't look like that, thank God. Anyway,
Damn it.
but he does have a tiny head.
Okay, cool.
Anyway,
Let's just go through the door.
but he says, what I will say is that I was born in the stairwell, I've lived my life in the stairwell, and I'll die in the stairwell.
Nobody can see it.
The what?
Anytime soon, hey? Yeah.
Wait, how could you? What? Wait, you said time doesn't pass here, so how did you grow up?
He says, I didn't grow up.
So you were born like that?
He says, yes.
Wait, how old are you?
He says, I was smaller, but I worked out to be this strong.
God damn.
I feel sorry for the mom. Oh my God.
The shoulders, ooh.
They don't have them.
No, I applaud your mother. I applaud her.
Well,
She's
okay.
looking like a chick.
Enough questions. Let's get on with the actual getting our stuff back. And
So anyway, so you step through the door he summoned and he smacks the wall and he says, nope, squishy. And you go through another door and he taps it and he goes, nope, squishy. He must do that like 1,000 times before eventually you get through one of them and he taps it and he goes, ah.
Hey.
Yes. Now that we've found it, what do we do?
He says, now that we've got our first clue to where they are, he says, now we actually got to track the things.
We didn't ask for some clarification on that along the way.
Apparently not.
I thought we.
Anyway, he says, so the trick is, these things are part of the labyrinth. So the more full they are, the more solid they are. Solid, non-squishy walls is a good indication that there's some of them around. No promises these will have your stuff in them, though.
I guess nobody has a locate object spell, huh?
He says, it wouldn't work even if you did.
What was trying?
He says, nope.
Yeah, I don't think it's a great idea. We can't find them with magic.
He says, nope. Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. He says, and he says, you can find them if you know what you're looking for. And he says, now that we've found our first clue, we're now looking for a specific scent. You notice how this place doesn't really have a scent or smell of any kind? Like you just smell each other, everything you brought, but there's no actual smell to the place. And as he says that, you kind of actually realize there hasn't been a smell.
I was kind of wondering about that.
He says, yeah, well, when they're full, there's a slight smell.
That's
30 passive perception?
He says, no, you're going to have to active roll survival.
Okay.
We're gonna have to roll survival.
Yeah, he says,
I'm good at that.
Digestion stuff. There's a slight odor. It's hard to place. He says, I would describe it as spacey.
Survival. Survival's not exactly highest on this.
Let me do my survival as well.
No. Doesn't know what smell to try to track down.
Yeah, well, spacey is not helpful.
I'm guessing my background research. Oh wow.
1.
That's a nat 1. So no.
Wait, is it worth using a luck point on that?
Watch the.
Nah, yeah, there we go.
Well, alright, if you're just gonna roll like super high. Okay. Yeah, so I'll say as he describes this spacey smell, you do actually smell something for the first time, like that's originating from the stairwell. You haven't smelled it before. Again, spacey is the best way to describe it. It's not unlike anything you've ever smelled before.
Okay, so it smells like ozone.
Yeah, or something. Yeah, it's a very strange, odd smell. It almost kind of changes a little bit as you're trying to smell it. Anyway, he says, once you've got that, you got to follow it with either up or down, whichever way, at the infinite distance you need to go until you find it. But it's probably not that far. He says, the trick is to check the walls every once in a while. He says, you'll know you found them when you hear us, instead of the squishy, you hear a really solid thud. When you tap it.
Okay.
And then what happens?
He says, then you take one of those things I gave you and you stab the wall.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's gonna be fun.
He says, and that'll rile them up.
Do we want to rile them up?
So you bonk the wall, and like it's still kind of slightly. It doesn't make that thud sound. It kind of vibrates, and like it's more solid, but still not. He says, no, we haven't found it yet. He said, feel free to take out your frustrations on the wall. You can't hurt it, so.
Rickie will do a running charge into the wall to see the location.
Ow! Don't hurt yourself.
Oh God! No.
Rickie takes 11 bludgeoning damage ramming into the wall.
Damn it, Rickie.
Okay, so it's not impact proof.
God damn it, Rickie!
No, he had a good idea. He had somewhat of a good idea. Just charge. He had somewhat of a good idea.
Okay, so we
She said it felt like Jello.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that it could protect you like Jello.
Cole is just laughing so hard.
Sometimes you remind me of a certain ranger I know.
Anyway, he says, we just gotta keep going. And he says, now that we have an idea of where we're going, he says, this is where and he points to his sock again. This is where it really comes in. He says, this thing, let's say that it sucks in the scent. It makes the infinite distance less infinite. Or less infinitely infinite.
Okay.
I'm honestly not gonna lie, I am so done with this shit.
And he says, anyway, so he opens another door and he says, we're on the right track now.
Okay.
And you go through a bunch more doors, checking them along the way as the walls get more and more solid. And I'll say that his sock changes to more and more, almost like puke green colored.
Ew.
Ew. Disgusting.
And eventually, it's like actually fully puke green, and he says, I think we found what we're looking for.
So can we start banging the walls now?
He says, whoa. Before you start banging the walls, just be aware, if they're here, you could round them up depending on how many there are. Just be careful.
Okay.
He says, no way of knowing how many of them are digesting things, or what they're digesting. Hard to say.
They're probably digesting our shit.
Not talking this entire time and actively acting like she hasn't been paying attention. All of a sudden, Fable whips out her unicorn stuffed animal, Mr. Cuddles, and starts taking cookies out of its mouth and starts activating them and throwing them in random places against the walls and the floor and shit.
Excuse me.
Yeah, these are the cookie bombs.
Nice.
Yeah, and for a second you see Tornado pop out of the pocket because it's cookies, and then he goes, "Oh no!" Because he can tell they're not actually cookies. Disappointment on his little unicorn face.
He should probably leave.
Tornado is here. Well, he shouldn't be here, unless he wants to attract more of those things.
And the very first cookie bomb has a sticky note on it that says "not tornadoes."
Yeah, because he obeys sticky notes by telling him cookies don't belong to him.
He's already tried those cookies, and he knows why they're not for him.
Yeah, he can tell a real cookie from a fake cookie. So he comes out because there's a cookie, and then he goes, it's not an actual cookie, it's a bomb. And
so, do the bombs detonate, or?
Oh yeah, they're going off all over the place wherever.
No. Those mines are remote activated. Remember?
That's right, they are. That's right, they are, aren't they? That's right. All over the place.
So
the very last time I used these was to get Corbel out of jail, and I just walked down each row of cells and just put a bomb in each cell and then blew them up.
Right.
Ooh.
I forgot about that.
Wait, before you detonated, you checked that there wasn't anybody in the cell. Just checking, right? I'm just saying, like it's supposed to go somebody's in that cell.
Fable, do you think Fable cared at that moment?
Nope.
I guess not.
Every single one of those doors blew up. That's all that mattered. And I destroyed the place. That's also all that mattered. That was my checklist.
Oh my gosh, Fable, you are insane.
Yes,
and
what's your point?
Love it.
Mines blow up Sombra's rival's castle when they held Blake and Emma.
I mean, there's been bombs and explosions used in lots of places, but yeah, these are remote controlled cookie mines that are So you've scattered those all over the place.
I'm scattering them all over the place and just waiting to see what happens. I've got the remote in hand, which is my squishy Mr. Cuddles.
Oh my god.
And now that you've scattered them, he says, anyway, so just be ready. Who knows how many or what they're going to have. And he says, just beware, these things also, the more digested something is, the more it affects them.
As in?
What do you mean?
He says, well, when they're, when they've recently digested something, they sometimes have the properties of the thing they ate.
Oh, shit!
They're fucking chimera ants, people.
Oy vey.
We're in Hunter x Hunter now.
We're fucked.
Kapaka's like orc strength belt. They're gonna be strong. Wait, does that mean that they can use spells?
He says, no, they'll never expel magic willingly.
Oh, thank God.
With the one that ate. Think about the one that ate my shit and what he's going to be able to do.
Oh no. They're gonna be all icy.
Fly. He's going to be able to fly.
He says, yeah. And he says, even every time you fight them, even if they haven't digested something, don't expect them to look the same. Sometimes they fly. Sometimes they have 8 arms. Sometimes they're like a dog. They always look different.
Okay.
They're all going to look dead after I'm done with them.
He says, and by the way, you can't actually kill them for real. When you kill them and they meld back into the stairwell, they're not dead. They're just going somewhere else.
Well, fine then. We don't just have to kill them.
However, they'll drop anything they took from someone.
What's your first say?
Yeah. Chew the Doritos for a sec, item.
Question to the party. Does everybody still have their non-magical spider silk clothes that Fable had made for them? Because that gives you an AC boost.
I have it. I just don't know if I have it on my person.
Sure, if Cadence has ever actually taken hers off.
Okay.
It's mine.
That makes sense.
I don't think I carry it around. So.
We did just come across some of that material too for making armor as such too at the sigil market.
Does Kieran take his off? Does he actually care, or did he just say, "Ooh, new clothes," and kept it on?
It was better than his old clothes.
His mom made him those old clothes by hand.
Mine are better.
That he's been wearing for like how many years?
Mine fit.
What was the AC boost for the spider silk again?
I can't remember.
It's +1 or +2?
Yeah, it wasn't more than 1 or 2.
I feel like it was a +2.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me go in my archive. Library.
Yeah, I can't quite remember. It's been a while since we had those.
It has. But you're the one that brought up all this anti-magic shit.
Yeah, but they don't deal with that.
Yeah.
Unless. Anyway, like, we don't have to, like, kill them. We just gotta, like, bash them hard enough for them to disappear. We can get our stuff back.
Yeah, like he said, you can't actually kill them, but if you, hurt them enough, they'll drop whatever they're digesting and go away. For a while.
All right, are we ready? Kieran?
Your spider stick clothes gives you piercing and bludgeoning resistance and gives you an AC of 11 plus your dex mod.
Yeah, that's what it was.
11 plus dex.
I get 13. That would give me a 12 AC, so I think I'm going to keep the 13 right now.
I think that 11 plus dex, put me to 14.
Piercing and bludgeoning resistance, so you're taking half damage for piercing and bludgeoning.
Yeah.
But they don't deal piercing and bludgeoning, though. That's the thing.
When they bite, they kind of do.
What they do depends on how they're hurting you. It's different depending on what they look like and what they're using to attack you.
I think I'm gonna keep my AC as it is because I don't.
Absolutely. I'm just throwing it out. It's an option to throw out there for people because our armors are being gone.
Yeah, you'd have the spider silk clothing still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only ones who still have any of their armor are Frankie and Rickie because their armor wasn't magical. Oh, and Murph has his because his wasn't magical either.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 13 because at least it's like one plus one higher.
So I get to put my AC by 1. That's nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mine. Yeah.
AC makes or breaks a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, not in D&D.
Oh, and BO. Yeah, that's something my mom always added whenever someone's like close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and she's like, on body odor.
Also,
She's
you're
not-
playing bunkers and bullets.
Anyway, okay. So it's at this point that he's kind of looking around and he says, if you're ready, someone do the thing and hit the wall.
Can I do it?
For it.
Oh,
Yeah. Go ahead.
You can do it.
okay, I'll do it. Okay. I'll do it.
Survival, but we
Sure.
Trust take it.
19 on the roll. I think you do it.
Yeah. So I'll say, are you like punching it? Are you kicking it? Hitting it with your tail? Spitting on
I hit it with my tail. Come on, let's go.
You smack the wall of the labyrinth with your tail, and there's a loud thud, and then the whole area of the labyrinth or the stairwell starts to shake.
Every time you say labyrinth, I wince.
As it shakes, I'd like to ready my mace to whack at something.
Yeah, absolutely. And so what I will say is 2 of those creatures kind of form out of the wall and immediately get blown to smithereens by the cookie mines.
Nice.
Cookie mines.
Are they did they disappear?
They melded back into the wall,
Okay.
as he said would happen. Like he said, you can't destroy them. So
And the stuff they left?
yeah, so out of the explosions, Kopaka's sword comes flying out of the explosion and slams into the wall of the labyrinth.
God damn it.
What can I say? I'm a dragonborn of action.
And the other thing that comes out is something none of you have ever seen, and it's some kind of glowing orb.
Ooh. Pretty.
Down that I still have.
Which orb?
Remember back when we were at the haunted mansion, we found an orb that absorbed magic, but the old.
Oh, yeah, no, nothing like that. This is what it is. It's like the size of a grapefruit.
Ooh, pretty.
An orb the size of a grapefruit. Okay.
I scared to use my Eldritch Sight to see what kind of magic it is. No, I can't. I'm not risking it. Does anyone want it?
I want it. It's
Oh.
shiny.
Alright, cool.
Cole gets the orb of thingy-mabobber. Crafted and passed down through the ages by Thing What's His Face and Gideon MacGuffin.
Hey, be careful what you make fun of, because I could make that shit be real like that.
We'll just call it the grapefruit orb until we know what exactly it is.
Alright, it's Orb X.
Orb X.
So Cole picks up the orb.
Yes.
Can you roll a con save for me?
Oh, I hate you so fucking much.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'd like to cast resistance on her.
No, because you didn't see this coming. No, you can't.
Nobody knew this was. Okay.
God damn it.
I'm scared.
Oh,
No.
it's not bad.
It's not bad, you say. I'm scared right now. I touched something shiny.
That's your dragon trait. You inherited that from your uncle.
I heard it from Daddy.
Yeah, that is a red dragon thing. Right? Anyway, all right. So I'm gonna tell you, a 16 is not good enough to stop what happens with this orb. So you're about to figure out what this orb does, and Cole picks it up, and smoke starts to come out of this orb and envelop Cole, and then after a second, the orb falls to the ground, and Cole is inside the orb.
Oh,
You can see her in there.
Oh my god, no.
That's not good.
Oh no!
I'm a dragon in an orb.
Oh,
I don't think anyone else should touch that.
Let me out of here.
I'm gonna tell you, they cannot hear you. You can see her frantically moving around in the orb.
Oh, is she like mini Cole inside the orb?
Yeah.
I'm a chibi Cole.
so wait. So we can't hear her?
But
Oh my
we can
god.
see her.
Oh no!
But you can see her in there.
I can read lips.
She's too tiny to read her
Let me out
lips.
of here. It's too tiny, crap.
11 Arcana doesn't tell me anything?
It's a magic orb that does a thing.
God damn it! Oh no! She's one of her heavy hitters! Ah, touched it. I should have been the one to touch it at least then. Oh
We're
no!
gonna pick it up.
19. Arcana.
Don't touch it.
Okay, yeah. This is this orb it will when something picks it up for the first time, it will and makes like direct skin contact with it, will attempt to capture that creature. It's a one-use thing. To get her out, you're gonna have to break it.
I'm considered a creature? How rude.
You're half dragon, so
I am a human being.
Which technically falls under the category of creature.
I
have feelings.
It bounces on the ground.
you need to like break it real hard.
Alright, throw it at the ground.
Don't break it, you'll shatter me.
Yeah, it's not breaking. What you're doing is like, tossing Cole around on the inside.
Oh, I'm gonna puke.
I'd like to whack it with my stick.
Quit whacking it!
I mean, I know I have a walking stick somewhere.
Quit it!
Roll athletics at disadvantage.
Oh my god!
Let me find my sheet. You
Oh,
said
no.
athletics at disadvantage?
Yeah, for trying to whack this big, clearly hard ball with a wooden stick.
He was a pig!
That's a 12. That's not bad, actually.
Your stick bounces off of it. However, it does cause the ball to start rolling down the stairs.
Oh god!
Oh god, damn it.
Grab it.
Let's
not lose our fucking dragon ball.
catch the ball.
Yeah. This is the craziest ride you've ever been on.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna lose my inside!
Breathe, Ida, breathe.
You spin me right round, right, baby, like a record, baby, right?
Quick, somebody give me the number for 911. I can't breathe.
Now!
Rickie's got the orb.
Did you catch him from going down the stairs?
I
Yeah, he
did.
did.
Okay.
Cole just blows fire in the orb.
Just break it.
Hey, Waka,
What's up?
can you smash this thing?
Oh,
Pull up.
It's not working! Leave it be!
With my non-magical weapon, or
Non-magical.
Yeah, so I will say, with Kopaka's full might behind it, yeah. He whacks it as hard as he can, and like his club comes bouncing off it too, and it hurts your hands with the strength of the impact. However, this orb starts to have cracks appear in it, and then after a minute, or after a few seconds, it shatters, and then out of it, and then Cole's sitting on the ground, back to normal.
Cole, okay?
Are her eyes spinning? Does she have the cuckoo clock going on in the background with the stars?
Okay. So I guess from now on we don't touch anything that's not ours.
Nah, I'm gonna touch more stuff.
No. Okay, if you touch something similar, I'm rolling you down these stairs, and you go all the way down.
Infinitely.
There is no all the way down. It just keeps going.
You keep on going.
There's stairs. It just keeps going and going.
Oh,
Anyway.
so the must go round and round.
Bitch. I felt so small and so vulnerable. I don't like it.
So
Anyways.
should we try again?
Try again.
All right, back to finding these things and getting our stuff back.
And hitting the walls that are close to the mines. At least that way they'll hit the mines.
Yeah, he says you never know how many more will come out of these walls.
Yeah, so be ready.
Do I use my tail again?
I mean,
Sure.
sure.
Gonna use my tail.
Getting your out for your exciting adventure you just had. You smack the wall again, and a few more come out, and are also blown to smithereens by cookie mines.
Okay, and stuff.
Yeah, and this time, falling out the first time is Fable's shield.
Fable!
And Corble's armor.
Your shield! It's back!
Can I bolt for it?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump right off Murph, and I am gonna just go as fast as I can to the shield, and just slide and grab on my back. What happened?
Everything goes back to the way it was before it got taken from you.
Oh, God.
Also, what was the second item?
Corble's armor also pops out.
Hey, Corbel, you're...
Sure, I'm gonna go get that.
And on top of that, a third thing falls out as well.
What is it?
Some kind of horn.
Not touching it.
And to clarify, not like an animal horn, like a musical instrument horn.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'll just pocket that.
You touch it.
Corbel's gonna put his armor back in his bag of holding.
I just heard Corbel say something.
Sir, what were you saying?
Oh, I'm gonna put the armor in my bag of holding.
Oh, fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah, Frankie's going. I'm gonna get Frankie to use the mage hand to move that into a bag of holding as well.
The horn?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were expecting something to happen, were you?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
So we're
I would never lie to you. What would even make you think I would lie to you?
The fact that you've done it in the past.
I can count how many times you've done it.
Name one time I've lied.
Your name is Looney the Liar.
And we see you. You got this mischievous look on your face. You can't fool us.
Hey, you can't use the fact that
I'm just gonna say, if it calls itself a liar, if it does lie from time to time, if it denies the fact that it lies, you know, can you really say it's not a liar? You know, like.
Anyway, no using the fact that you're physically present to make you my mischievous.
Anyway, how many mines are left? How many walls are left?
I'm gonna say that there are still like 10 mines left.
How many step walls?
There's one more stiff wall in the area.
Okay.
Well, let's stiff it.
Okay.
Stiff the stiff wall.
Alright, one more smack in the tail.
Alright. Out pop a couple more. They're blown up by the remaining mines, and out of them falls Murph's axe.
Hey.
Falls, I'm gonna say, Cole's sword. And Kieran's armor.
I'm lunging for my sword.
Like my armor and shield, or just the armor?
Just the armor.
I don't care about my shield. I don't care about the shield. I want my sword back.
You get your sword back.
Yeah, I'm gonna lunge for my fucking sword.
And on top of that, falls out an empty frame.
What the fuck?
Frame.
An empty frame. Okay, like a picture frame?
Yeah, like a picture frame.
Oh, I think I know what that is. We can certainly put that in the bag.
You know what that is.
I've seen one of those things before.
He definitely doesn't know what it is.
He just wants it.
I imagine it's the window frame.
What kind of magic is coming from it?
You're gonna look at it?
I wouldn't. If he says you're gonna look at it.
You know what? Yeah, no, I'm not.
Because if you look at it, you're going to be trapped in that mirror, probably.
I don't trust you.
Pick it up.
I don't trust you. You're gonna look at it? No.
The picture frame is about would fit an 8x10 picture.
8 by 10 feet by 10 inches.
8 by 10 inches.
Okay.
So it's pretty small, right?
Pretty small.
Okay.
It's about that big.
So mage hands put it in the bag.
Just pick it up.
You're gonna pick it up, just straight up.
Yep.
Okay. Roll.
God damn it! No. Slap the druid's hand. Bad druid. Bad.
I need a wisdom save from you.
Well, so what? But she's trying to slap
Wisdom. The mouth.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he repels them.
Here's what happens. When you touch the frame, you see an image start to swirl in it and then not actually, fully appear. It kind of just dissipates after a second.
See, nothing bad happened.
Yet.
Something almost happened, and then it didn't.
16, come on, tell me what that is.
It's a magical frame of unknown magic.
Does anybody help me identify?
Okay. Are you gonna keep it, Kieran?
Sure, I'll just put it in my bag of holding for figuring out later.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, Murph will pick up his axe and turn to Fable and be like, I got the axe back. And he says, I'll promise not to lose it again.
Fable will just give him a big hug.
Still missing
I'm
my
so
gauntlets.
glad. Yeah.
Fable, and then he'll pick Fable up and put her back on his shoulder.
Well, at least Fable's not sad, depressed.
Yeah, and Murph's gonna say, I don't know why you suddenly feel better, Fable, but I'm glad you feel better.
Normal, wings back where they should be, general cold air about her, all back to normal, except she keeps looking down at her chest where her armor should be.
Right.
Well, that's the last wall in this room.
In this area, and Ray, he says, well, it looks like we have to keep looking, because I get the feeling that wasn't all your stuff.
Nope.
Some of it.
He says, we'll repeat the process.
Can we, psychogravity just,
Oh yeah.
Because we're gonna do like the same thing because it worked well before.
Yeah, well, if you want to use more cookie mines, you can.
I don't see why not.
As long as Fable has more of them, it's fine.
I mean, you can the ones you threw. The ones
No,
that
they all
haven't
got
used.
blown up.
Yellow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Never mind.
I mean, does Fable have a limited amount of mines? If so, what's the limit?
I don't know if that was in the plans. All I did was draw a picture of my stuffed animal unicorn that I have here at home, and then I told Looney to give it activated cookie mines with boom written next to it.
Yeah.
And then must be very fluffy with stars around it, and then sleeping gas with an arrow pointed at the horn.
Okay, I can see where all the thought went into.
Yeah, so this was made for Fable by Mark, and I'm gonna say that there's another like 50 mines in there.
50?
50.
Oh dang, okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to just sake of brevity get our own shit, or because I feel like this is gonna drag out the session?
Now you're absolutely welcome to continue to use the mines. They'll do plenty of damage, and you threw them everywhere. So I will say that when you get to the next area, you will get the rest of your stuff. But after the first group of enemies come out, on top of the first round of your stuff that comes out, a bagel will fall out. And Murph's gonna.
Oh my god, no!
Wait a minute. The interdimensional bagel.
It's a triangular shaped bagel.
Wait. Bagel, by definition, is round. How can it be triangular and still have the essence of bagel?
No, Corval, the thing is, different worlds can have different bagels.
Anyway,
but a bagel is round so that it cooks evenly with the middle. If it doesn't have a hole and it's not round, it ain't a bagel. It's something else.
It's still it's a triangle.
It's a triangle bagel.
Then how the hell does it cook evenly?
The same way a Boston cream is still a donut and a Long John is still a donut. It's the
And an
same thing.
eclair is still a donut.
What kind of savages would have a triangular bagel that would cook evenly all the way through?
What's the big deal? It's
You're
still a bagel. It's just a shape.
Anyway,
and everyone else.
Yes.
Ever since Transdimensional Bagel has come up, I've been thinking about this.
Good Lord, have mercy on my soul, please, no.
Yeah. Anyway, so the Murph points at it. He goes, "Interdiagonal bagel. I knew it, Fable."
Oh my god.
Wait,
I'm in hell.
Fable will investigate the bagel. What flavor is it?
It looks like it's an all grain bagel with cream cheese on it.
Ooh.
Ooh, I want one.
Is it plain cream cheese on a multi-grain bagel?
No, it's garlic cream cheese.
Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Is it alive?
A scream cheese?
Person?
I swear to God, if it's a mimic, I'm going to find you.
A scream cheese bagel?
No, the thing is, Murph and I had this talk before. There could be like a world where there's us, but we're made of bagels. But I just want to be sure that this is an actual person.
So, like, if we've gotten to the point where it's been cream cheese, I think we're past that point, I would hope.
But you poke it, it wiggles.
I hate you.
Wait, there's a world where bagels. Does that mean there's a world where we're the mimics and the mimics are the normal people?
Don't.
Listen, there's already a mimic that could become you. Don't go down this path.
Don't do it. Don't do
There's already
it.
Ooblex.
Oh god.
What's Ublex?
Okay.
You don't know what an Ublex is, really? Well,
they're kind of like oozes,
yeah,
but,
kinda.
Or have
they use a host that they just hang off of, and they also have like the personalities and the memories and shit of the other people. It's kind of like if Envy from Full Metal Alchemist was a slime.
Yeah.
That shit's scary.
Or freaky.
You
Yeah.
didn't even know that you
That's just
became an Ublex.
cool.
Oh no, that's fucked up.
That's cool.
Very
Yes, Cole
scary and
would find that
fucked up.
interesting.
Anyway, the bagel.
The bagel does wiggle.
Oh my god.
Okay, the bagel wiggles. So, does it look at me? Does it
Yeah,
open its
as it
mouth?
wiggles, a pair of eyes appear on the side of it, looking at you. Wiggles.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Wait. Time out. It's a bagel. If it's a mimic, bite it.
No,
Eat it.
no, I'm not going to do that.
I will. Bite it back.
So far, it's just staring at you. Murph's gonna say,
Staring at me, huh? And I guess I'm going to say I'm going to say hello to it.
and after a few seconds, it repeats hello back in your voice.
Whoa.
It's a parrot.
When I hear it do that, does a mouth appear, or is it in my head?
A mouth does appear on it.
I found the closest thing I can think of to a bagel person.
20 Arcana, what does that give me?
Threatening?
Yes.
20 Arcana?
I'm gonna say with 20 Arcana, it's definitely some kind of magical creature.
Oh, that is alive. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's definitely alive. It has eyes and a mouth.
We shouldn't.
You say we shouldn't or should?
No, we shouldn't. Don't eat it. What is alive?
Is it deadly? Is it a threat?
Do you understand our language?
And you get a response back in your voice saying the same thing you said to it.
Okay,
It's
so
a fucking bird.
Keep them.
It's those parakeet birds.
it's like a parrot.
Bagel.
Bagel keep. Makeet.
And Murph said,
and
I
says,
knew they were real.
Do you want to keep it?
Murph says, I can't have any pets.
Okay.
Kieran and says, Druid.
I think it's cute in a food way.
Magical creature.
That's still a creature, which means he is by law forced to like it.
What is happening today?
Oh my god.
That's the Druid's work.
What?
We're talking to a magical creature that happens to be a bagel that is repeating everything we say like a parrot. So now I'm making it your problem because you're a druid and it's a magical creature, which means you by law are forced to like it.
Oh. Ooh.
What manner of creature do you think I can handle?
Apparently a talking bagel.
He's obligated for every single creature.
Yeah.
That's multigrain with cream cheese.
Oh my god.
It's garlic with cream cheese? You said it was whole grain.
Yeah, it's a whole grain bagel with garlic cream cheese on it.
Oh, garlic cream cheese.
So
If I'm observing it, can I observe like habits and stuff of it?
Sure, absolutely.
Of like an animal?
Yeah,
Is it an
absolutely.
animal?
Please roll a nature check for me.
Fucking name it garlic.
10.
Oh wow.
Let's re-roll it. Fine.
Huh?
I'm not gonna use it on anything else.
Oh,
11.
Name it garlic or something.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say you determine that while this bagel thing is alive, it is not an animal.
It's not an animal?
Why would it be an animal? It's a talking bagel.
That's a triangle.
It's like pebbles. It's like pebbles, that talking rock.
You know, wizards. You know, sometimes something just because something's alive doesn't make it an animal.
Maybe
It's like pebbles.
to get out. Maybe she'll know what to do with it. Or probably
It could be some weird creature made by some goddamn wizard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is food creation.
What if someone cast Awaken on a bagel?
I don't think that'd work because the bagel's not alive.
Maybe they
it has
upcast
to
the
be a
Awaken
plant or an
spell
animal.
somehow. Or maybe they infuse the bagel with life. Or maybe they cast Awaken on the yeast that formed the bagel.
Oh my god.
Macbeth.
Hey, this is.
Murph's gonna turn to Fable and say, "Can I keep it as a pet?"
I thought you said you're not allowed
We're
to pet.
getting there.
He was
We're
told.
getting there.
Sorry, what was that?
I said maybe. We're working on it. I get out Lady Macbeth, and I'm like, does this one float around your circles? Do you know what this is?
She looks at it and she says, "No."
It must have been from another world.
She says, "Have you tried licking it?"
Have you tried licking? What? Don't lick it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it.
She'll say that
for you. For you, I'll tell her, and I'll let her lick it.
You're gonna let the little slime lick it?
You want to?
You know what? She says, "I will lick it."
And what happens?
What happens
So
to it?
she licks it, and then she says, "It tastes like garlic." And then this thing has a tongue that comes out and licks her in return.
Oh wait.
Yeah, we're dealing with an abomination here. I don't know what we're gonna do with that.
I will say this: if it was hostile before, it won't be hostile anymore.
Okay, this is what happens.
Okay.
It's the cream cheese on it that's spread on it starts to rapidly change color.
The pink?
No, it's like continuously shifting colors now.
Oh.
It's on a trip.
Okay, you know what? We'll deal with that later. I think we should just keep going. I mean, we got all our stuff back anyway.
You did get all your stuff back.
Okay, so can we just go find the fucking doors?
And Murph's gonna turn to Fable one more time and say, "So can I keep it?"
Probably.
He says, "I'll make sure to walk it and feed it." I'm like,
Have you ever seen an ogre or an ogre give the puppy dog eyes? It's actually really hard. I'm going to tell him, I'm the one who taught you how to do that look.
I mean, where's the harm?
All right, but it's your responsibility. I don't want to have to take care of this thing after 3 months because you don't know how to take care of it properly, Murphy.
What if I the bagel?
I promised it to feed it cream cheese every day.
That's the spirit.
Every day,
Does Ray know what this thing
He
is?
has no idea what it is. He's just bemusedly watching this whole thing.
Okay.
We'll
If any-
deal with that. We'll deal with that bridge when we get to it.
Taking this as a sign that Fable said he can have it as a pet, he's going to pick up the bagel and put it on his other shoulder.
Stay on his shoulder?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, should we just find the doors now? Have we got our stuff back?
And he says, and he turns to the bagel, he says, and I'm going to call you Lux and Cheese.
Nice.
Nice. Cute.
Do I have my armor back?
Yes.
We have all our stuff back.
Yes.
You just gotta
Okay,
take the time to put it on.
The very moment I get it back, I'm just gonna hold it and just like hug it and hold it close. And then I do what Corbel did and actually put it away.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm putting my armor away too in my room.
Yep.
Okay, so doors.
Yeah. Anyway, now that you've found your stuff back and you've got the interdiagonal bagel.
I was joking about the bagel, you know. I was joking about it, but you just had to make it a reality. Fucking hell.
Can I make a vote for one of his middle names? Can it be Bermuda?
Sure.
Wait, so its name is Lock and Cheese Bermuda?
Same.
Oh, it's like Lock and Key.
Anyway, yeah. Now this weird triangular bagel thing sitting on Murph's shoulder, watching all of you with googly eyes. Yeah, they're googly eyes.
It's so cute.
It's like a pet rock if it was a bagel.
Like Pebbles. Remember Pebbles? I legit have a pet rock.
So am I very close with the images I found on Discord?
Pretty much, if they're
Let me see,
triangular.
Yeah, it's so terrible.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Moving on,
Man,
come on.
Yeah.
That is some retro reference if you actually know what that is.
I don't know. Anyway, so Ray says, now that you've gotten your stuff back and you've got your weapons and you're ready to go, now you have to find what you're looking for. He says, so what are you looking for anyway?
Yeah, nice stuff.
Well, the first door, we're looking for this person in it as Rickie taps the hat and projects what Fable showed Jewel to look like.
He says, so you're looking for this person. He says, any specific time?
Roughly the time we...
Oh, yeah.
Say that again, Kate.
Present. We want to vet now.
Basically, present time.
He says you realize present time is all relative, right?
Yeah, I was about to say that. So about the time that we stepped in through the door from, which would be...
He says, all that's important is that you have a general idea of a specific time you clearly want. He says it's a lot easier when you're not trying to travel through times.
Yeah, I feel like time here is almost like a place rather than...
He says, I mean, all times are a place here. All times and places are a place. He says, but it's much easier if you're looking for a specific person at a specific time. Because it means you're looking for a specific door.
Yeah.
Why don't we go with the dates that we left the mansion to go to the astral sea? And that way we'll have a person and a time.
That works.
He says, oh yeah, that'll work. He says, I don't know where the door is, but it's good that you have a specific door you're looking for now. That makes it easier.
I'm also looking for a second door for this friend and I to go through ourselves, trying to find my way back home to my place in time.
Which
When
is
roughly he whispers it to the guide.
Yeah, he's whispering it to Ray. Okay, gotcha.
He's whispering that the time when he, like, just after he left.
And so he says, I gotcha. Okay. Well, that makes it more complicated and interesting. And also, you shouldn't do that kind of stuff.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't exactly too knowledgeable of the details of the quest.
He says, well, I suppose there's a door here that'll get you where you're trying to go. And when you're trying to go.
We'll
said-
take care of it after. Rickie,
Yeah.
just let's find Jewel.
Yeah, we can find Jewel first.
And he says, well, all right, now that we know where and when we're looking for and who we're looking for at the where and when, all we gotta do is make our way through the stairwell until we find that door.
Okay.
You need to deal with any of these things that show up in case they try to take more of your magical stuff. He says, you're still very magical, all of you.
And we stuff it all inside of our luggage. Will it mask the
No, it
magic?
He says your bags are magic too.
Yeah, but I mean, reduce the likelihood.
He says, oh, there's no reduced likelihood. They'll show up when they show up. Sure, you can lure them here, but otherwise they're just kind of, whenever they get hungry, so to speak.
Items from them.
Yeah.
Well, I think the sooner we'll find the door to get to Jewel.
He says, that's not really how it works. It's infinite doors. Infinite.
You know what I mean!
Sorry, he's really
Alright,
specific about
so-
that one thing.
Oh my
Good.
gosh.
Is there a good way to guide us?
He says, well, honestly, at this point, it's just about walking through. I can help protect you now and warn you when I see signs of those things appearing.
Thank you.
Start
Yeah, that-
clues from them.
Hmm?
Is there any way that we can protect our items from them?
He says, well, as long as they don't have direct contact with them, they can't take them from you.
Just basically, maybe we just keep them like couched behind us.
Just put it in your bag of holding and make sure they don't touch it.
Yeah. Best we can do.
Well, okay. I need my gauntlets.
Well, so he says they don't like the contact with metal, non-magical metal.
Hey, you got a scimitar's metal.
And he does point to his body. He says, why do you think I'm covered in these? On all the weapons.
Huh.
Yeah, now we should just proficient in sword.
So he says, if you can coat it in something pointy and metal, maybe they won't want to touch it.
Okay.
So do we start donning suits of armor? Or chainmail?
I don't think you have any chainmail.
Do we have some magic paint to make chainmail?
That'll attract them.
Yeah. I like tie my dagger onto the club and make it like a pokey stick. Dagger is metal.
Yeah. So as you're trying to tie a dagger to a club, he says, "Why don't you just take a sword?"
Good with the sword. Seriously, I'm just proficient in simple weapons.
Yeah, short swords are simple weapons.
Why didn't you tell me that? picked up like clubs and like not scimitars, like clubs and daggers and hand crossbow and quarterstaff. What the fuck? What? I didn't know. Oh my god! Time.
Southern magic items and putting them away. That's going to include her ring of mind shielding, her ring of spell reflection, because Corporal gave her that.
Short swords aren't.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, sickles are though.
Okay, there you go. I was right.
Most importantly, because this is going to matter to you, DM, because you're going to have to make adjustments, she's going to take off her crown of intellect.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't afford to lose that.
I can see why you don't want to lose that. Yeah.
Actually, can I have a great club instead?
Sure.
We'll seriously go from a club to a club with a dagger tied to it, to a sword, to a bigger club.
I can't do this.
It's like a 2x4 with a nail in it.
Yeah.
What if I Hey, there you go.
All right, you know what? I will have you dexterity skill check. Actively tie and turn your great club and dagger into a great club.
A dexterity check?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9.
Between the liking wearing red and black, the dual personality, and now walking around with the baseball bat, she is basically becoming a tiefling Harley Quinn. Like,
let's go!
Yeah, a baseball bat with a dagger tied to the side of it where you can't stab anyone with it.
I can. Come on! What does the knife give me?
No, wrong.
Okay. No. Fuck it. I mean, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, the only thing I'm really worried about actively changing is Fable's headman of intellect. I'm untoggling that because it does affect her stats, so it's significant.
It really does.
Yeah.
And I have to, just because I have to be honest with you, Dungeon Master, I have to leave on my shield and I have to leave on my gauntlet.
Yeah, I know you do.
I think the rings are gonna go to a bag of holding, same as the rings.
And your panties.
Yeah, my gauntlets and my shoes and my...
All my magic stuff in the bag because I don't need
everything magical that we have.
In the pile.
In the pile.
Yeah, he does recommend that.
I got my spider
All
clothes.
right, it's all going, and Corbal's just gonna go off into a corner and get changed real quick.
And Ray will tell you the smartest play if you're traveling the stairwell is to not bring anything magical whatsoever.
That would have been nice to know. That would have been nice to know in advance.
A little late for that.
Yeah,
great to know in advance.
Yeah, he says you should have done better research.
We
Probably.
He says
Yeah,
you
we should have done better. So true.
You should have talked to someone who travels the stairwell like me.
Nobody has traveled through the stairwell until we first met you. We've asked.
He says, "Oh, there's people come and go, but not that many. But they come and go to different times and places, so it's hard to track them down."
Oh my god!
The best way to find one is to go in the stairwell.
Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, like, do we have the ability to quote unquote go back to our realm and then back very quickly, or are we kind of like stuck here?
If you go back, you're likely to not be able to return because that door is not going to be anchored to anywhere.
Yeah, so the entrance that you took into the stairwell closed behind you.
To get here, it's gonna be a hell of a circus to get back.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then, we're stuck here with the loadout that we got. Wonderful. If this stairway keeps going on for an infinite time, how do we know we're actually going to get to where we need to get going?
He says, well, time doesn't flow here, so eventually you'll get everywhere. That's how it works.
Yeah, I mean, it can take anywhere from 10 minutes to 10 millennia in order to find.
Yeah, it's like, are we going to be here for the next 1,000 or so years of subjective time? Trying to find.
He says, could be. Infinite time takes infinite time to go through to infinite places.
At least we can do long rests. Keep
Yeah.
some eyes open, and then.
There's got to be a way of guiding this infinite towards the finite.
We can let you think that through. You got that special connection you got, right?
He says perhaps some kind of magic will do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. If you do anything like that, they're going to swarm you.
Can't risk it.
Could use magic, or no, sorry, not magic. Could use math.
I
Corbel,
heard math.
how do we move at right angles to this reality?
Corbel will get out some papers and start mapping it out.
Can you use the power of math? Can you do it?
Here you go. And then give him 5 minutes, Corbel will give you, and this is the sign, the proof that the derivative of sine is cosine. Or however, or whatever the hell their derivative of sine is, I forget. I haven't done calculus in 15 years.
Use the power of math to help.
No, it's infinite. You can't do stuff like that. Infinite with infinite.
Infinite divided by infinite is still infinite.
Yeah.
At Corbel's diagrams, and it's like, I have never felt more like our educations were superiorly different than I have in this moment.
Murph comes over, he looks at it, and he says, "You can read that fable? Wow, you're so smart."
That's true.
Honestly, I think like just falling gray seems to be the best option right now.
What, Bruce force it?
No, like helping to they said he'll guide us and help us find the door.
Well, he said he'll guide us and help us defend against those things.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily to find the door. Accompany us.
Not complaining, but did you not have something else better to do with your non-existent time than help us? Or is this just part of the gig?
He says, "Oh, I do it because I enjoy it." He says, "And I do look for the interesting, the mysterious." And he points at the slippers. He says they're very comfortable.
I don't suppose our Canalot followed us in here.
Lemon cake?
You try and call for lemon cake?
He's kind of insinuating to Fable whether or not to call Lemon Cake, because he knows that Lemon Cake probably won't respond to him directly. Hasn't quite earned that favor yet.
Followed us here, but I can try. And Fable will pull out a lovely tiramisu.
Yeah.
Trying to.
And after a second, lemon cake does appear.
Okay.
Oh, so he did follow us in here.
That's an extra big slice.
And Murph's gonna see him first time and be like, "Who's this guy?"
Interdiagonal lawyer.
That makes sense.
Don't worry, Murph. This is just the devil on my shoulder.
Wait, he says, wait, that guy was on your shoulder while you were on my shoulder?
No.
And he says, who was on that guy's shoulder?
Oh no.
Oh wow. Murph is so adorable.
Anyway, Murph having no questions when he was told he was an interdiagonal lawyer. It just made sense to him now.
It's adorable.
Anyway, so Lemon Cake appears, kind of waiting for the question for why you asked him to appear.
So, I'm wondering, do you know the laws of this land?
And Lemon Cake's gonna like adjust his little spectacles and say, "Yeah, it's infinite."
So what are the rules on Infinite?
He says, "Well, he says there are no rules. It goes on forever, at all places and all times, forever."
And is there a way to navigate forever?
He says, "Well, if you walk up or down the stairs, eventually you'll find what you're looking for." He says, "However,
out and we get to the cottage faster. We all want to get up, but we all don't want to sit in the car for 10 hours because our Game Boy batteries won't last that long. And we're all trying to figure out how to make this trip shorter. And all of our parents are saying, I can't drive any faster."
However, I can help you locate a specific person. I can't guarantee what time you'll continue to find them, but I can keep making it so that you find the door. However, that's pretty magical. I know what's going to happen based on what I watched happen to you.
So we need to. So, I mean, if none of us have any magic items, then are we worried about?
He says, if I make it so that you only find doors that involve Jewel, those things are going to be on us the entire time.
Okay, so another question I do need to ask is does Infinite loop?
He says, eventually, it doesn't loop, but eventually you would find the same door twice.
Okay, that's a good thing. That way we can we don't spend eternities in one direction and not be able to find it because it's in the other.
He says that's not how it works, but he says you could still spend eternity walking and not see it. If you spend infinite time, you will see it eventually.
I mean, what if we turn it on and then we fight some and then we deal with the and then we rinse and repeat a couple of times until we find it.
I got a crazy idea. Those things are vulnerable to bludgeoning, right?
And Ray will say they're vulnerable to any attack from a mundane weapon. They're not actually that strong. They just absorb magic.
So if we cover the edges of the frying pan and ride it down the stairs, we have somebody that can see faster, react faster to let us know when to get off. At least it will be less than eternity to go back up the stairs after the pan has plowed through everything. It's a high-speed bludgeoning weapon that just automatically crushes everything it goes. Especially with 10 people on top of it.
Yeah, but isn't that also?
He said it's not wise, but the thing I'm seeing is that we have magic. We have Mage Hand that after we hop off, we can catch the pan afterwards, and then just walk back up like maybe an hour's worth of stairs.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what table because you would know this. Mage Hand can only lift like 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you know. If even that much, it can't lift a lot of weight. So certainly wouldn't be able to lift that big frying pan.
Or at least kind of stop it.
What?
Okay.
What if we were to make a lure?
Frank says, what kind of lure?
What if we were to put a nice magical object like a lighthouse in the middle of the ocean somewhere far away from us? Get them all to go to it like insects to a flame, and then we cast our location spells and make a run for it.
He says, I mean, that would work for as long as it would take them to absorb whatever magical lure you're setting up.
It'd be something pretty big then, right?
He says, Lemmy Cake says it would have to be huge. I'm going to cast very powerful magic to help you.
How huge are we talking?
He says 10th level magic.
Whoa.
Why don't we just keep walking?
Can we do like a wish for all the doors that we are looking for to be a different color?
I don't know if a wish spell will work. Plus, if we do a wish, that will lure a lot of those things.
Exactly.
That's a short-term solution, long-term problem. And a short-term problem, because whoever cast it is now useless.
Yeah.
And we just cast a 9th level spell.
And Lemmy Cake says, and assuming that wish works, which I don't know that it would. This place is pretty weird.
I'm with the druid, to be honest. Let's just keep walking.
Honestly, if there was a much easier solution, we would have taken it. But there's so much risk right now.
And Lemmy Cake will disappear again.
Well, we know he's here. That's a good sign for us.
Oh, he's always there. He's always watching you guys.
Of course. So we keep on walking.
All right.
Does anyone else want some tiramisu?
Does do Frankie and Rickie
Sorry,
eventually
what did you
feel-
say, Kate?
Anybody else want some of this tiramisu? I've got a whole one.
Yeah, Murph will say, what's Procam Blue?
Here, have some.
And he eats it. He's like, oh, huh. And he says bacon's better, and he starts eating his bacon.
Nice.
Bacon.
I'll have some tiramisu.
Hey, do Frankie and Rickie eventually just like start putting together like a controllable sled that just rides down the stairs infinitely so that they don't have to keep walking?
I'm pretty sure you can't do that while walking.
No.
Can we take a long rest and slap one together?
Let's just
No.
All right, that's it. I'm just gonna start walking if we just keep doing
Yeah,
this.
seriously.
Thank you.
We're not getting around it. We're just gonna have to brute force it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Murph will just
there's no
pick
shortcut to
Fable
this,
up and
but
keep
I'm gonna
walking.
try. And it is already.
Wiggle doing? Does it look like it's planning to destroy the world or eat my friend
Sorry.
in his sleep?
The bagel.
Oh, the bagel. Yeah, so Murph will keep talking to Fable about the bagel and all the plans he has, the things he's going to do with the bagel.
Does the bagel look like it's like planning to plot to eat him in his sleep, or does it look like it's just taking in the world?
So what I will say, it's got a blank googly eye expression on its face, and at this point it has its tongue out and wagging its tongue like a dog. And otherwise it's got this blank googly eye expression. So every once in a while Murph moves one of his fingers to like stretch under what he thinks is the chin of the bagel.
That's cute.
Yeah. We have no freaking idea. We just know that it mimics whenever we talk.
I want to make the bagel cat ears.
Yeah. Yeah. How cat ears.
You know what I'll say? You know what? If you want to insight the bagel, you can insight the bagel.
Do it.
Why the fuck not? What else am I doing?
28.
No, that's Tinker Tools.
That's Tinker Tools.
Oh.
So obviously, Frankie makes some really
All
good
right,
patties.
let me give Fable her advantage on her bagel insight.
God.
Okay.
20s.
20 on
through him.
Yeah, okay. So what I will say off that 28 that Fable gets off the insight, this bagel has no grand plans of dominating the world or eating Murph or anything else. As far as you can tell, this bagel is as dumb as a rock.
Oh.
Somehow it's alive. Somehow it can mimic voices. And you have no idea what the heck comes out, but there's no real intelligence behind it. It's like got an intelligence of like 0.5.
Perfect.
So, in other words, it's completely fucking harmless.
Harmless. Very strange, but harmless.
Strange and harmless never go together.
Now, what I will say, by the way, as the final thing I'll say, is Murph does feed some bacon to the bagel. And then there are bacon chunks on the bagel as well.
Oh.
You can eat this thing one day.
You think he's going to eat it?
Maybe.
One day, he's filling it with bacon, he's not going to know the difference.
Except for the fact it's triangular.
Sad.
Anyways.
I think I'm guessing we're calling it.
Yeah, we're going to call it here today.
Do we at least end off with the note of you come across one door that Fable has a hunch about finding Jewel?
No.
Okay.
You end on this ridiculous bagel insight.
Should we just like, if it's going to be infinite, should we just take a brevity, like the doors, until we eventually find something that's like connected or related to it?
What I will say is other things are going to happen in the stairwell, which is why we're not going to skip it.
Okay. So, how do you think it's going to take until we find a door for?
Hard to say. We're going to have to see how it goes.
This is how the car ride's going to take. If you kids want to stop so much, then why don't you take a nap?
That's why I've been suggesting the cart, so we can take a nap in the cart.
But yeah, I couldn't have known we were going to spend an hour talking about a bagel today.
So, who's going to bet this is going to be just as long as the time we were at the labyrinth?
Please no. We don't necessarily have to go through every step.
I thought there might be some important stuff that we're going to be doing for the next session, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's important. But, oh yeah, since most of you guys are here, like, just to remind y'all, Booney is having, like, a me day next week, so there's no his session, there is no session, his session next week, but we're doing Statera next week, so.
Okay, I just won't be there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be at work, but you know, just help me out controlling.
Alright, and we're gonna probably need you to flush the toilet again like last time.
What?
Oh yeah, this has been a thing lately. Like one time during the session, like when I was doing my intro or whichever at the beginning, he flushed the toilet. And we heard it.
That's some hilarious timing.
And now it's been a running gag that every time I start a session, he flushes the toilet.
You know what? I like a good running gag.
Hey, it's a way of taking the plunge before going into a virtual world.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Stefan, are you going to be there as Felix finally, or?
Next Sunday I am free.
Alright.
The return of the cat.
Return of the cat, because all I've been having you do is just do cat butt.
That works.
All I'm doing.
Well, to be fair, that's what cats do.